Hello everybody, I'm just about ready to get started. I don't remember if I shouted this person out last time. We'll give a shout out to Rich Tuck, thank you 20... Thank you for the follow, Rich Tuck 28 I mean. So we're basically just gonna play some PSO. It is rare week, so I'll try to focus more on rare hunts. We're gonna see who's around. Depending on who's around, we either do very hard mode, early forest, temple. So we've already started the music trivia. I have a lot of trivia about the game, surprisingly, but I have no idea how I'm gonna get the chat to guess this game. It's gonna have to be like Hangman style hints. Like that's, there's no way. It's one word and it is not a normal word. There is no way you will guess this word without knowing the game. No way. 0% chance. Made up word. But that's okay. So we'll wait for people to come in, and if nobody happens to join in and try to guess the name of this completely ridiculous game, then by all means we'll do stuff. So if Chris is around, we'll probably get started in just a moment and help him level, since I would rather do that than most other things. I have to say, the music so far hasn't been bad. Not a lot of it ended up on the recording, but we're listening to it on the stream start. I'm like, not bad. I'm not like blown away by it, but it sets the atmosphere and tone right.
You're wide open!
So let's see, we gotta ask the age-old question. Is Chris in chat? Will we play with Chris today? Might do a warm-up run. Hello, Chris. So big news, Chris. I don't know if you saw, but I'll say it also on stream. Apparently, there's a total damage cancel patch coming potentially this weekend. So if they do it this weekend, I will probably stream PSO to try it out. I mean, normally I was planning on doing less PSO, but I mean, if it's a patch that big, I can't not play it. So I'm gonna go to very hard mode no matter what. If Chris would like to join, it's up to him. We'll give Chris the opportunity. He may still need to wake up a bit. Ooh, the music's jamming. Potentially. We'll give Chris some time to wake up. How's that? So Chris, you're on your own. Do you want to try to guess the name of this game? You have until 5 songs to figure it out. So good luck if you're trying to guess it. You're gonna need a lot of hints. I'm telling you right now, I saw the game and I'm like, there's no way. I'll tell you some fun facts about this game though. Test your Google skills. I looked at the cover of this game and I'm like, I don't want to be stereotypical, but I'm like, that looks like a Gundam. And then I double checked and I'm like, wait. No, it's by the same person who created major designs of the Mobile Suit Gundam franchise. And I'm like, oh. I actually recognized it. That's good. I did it. There's your fun fact about this game. It is actually legitimately the same person. It's not Gundam related though. It's not in the title. Herodias? No. So I will give a hint. I'll just restate the hints earlier. It came out, well, I didn't say this one. It came out in 1992 and it is one word. Sergeant Frog? No. So if there's anybody in the chat that is looking to level some characters, let me know. I kind of want an ignition cloak. So I'm going to put in at least a good solid 2 hours of attempts. Apparently the game received a 21 out of 40. You know, when I saw this, I thought it was going to be like a side-scrolling shooter because it had like a Gundam kind of thing, but no. It's actually a platformer where you take control of different characters. So there's 3 different protagonists with 3 different ships, and the intent is that you switch between them. And they all have their different health bars, and I was like, oh, it's kind of interesting. Chris can feel free to ask for a hint beyond that about the title, because again, I don't know how you're gonna get this title. It's a word that doesn't mean anything. It's specific to the game. So like, common words will not work. Don't even think about it. If it looks vaguely like a real word, ain't not gonna happen. Also, did I do this in episode 1? No, I did episode 4. Oops. Sometimes you just forget. I wasn't looking at the NPC on the way out. I'll do some B. Why not? Apparently it had a longer title. I could give away the longer title, but you just Google it real quick. Let's see. Developer is Joradin, publisher is Asmic. As I mentioned earlier, the person who did the designs for Gundam that worked on this game was Hajime Katoki, if I'm saying that correctly. Chris is like, I will Google more intensely. Yeah, one-word title. It's not a particularly long title either. Not Cybernator. Not even sure how to say the title to even give a hint as to how many syllables. I'm gonna put unknown. I'm assuming 3, but I could be wrong. Oh, you have 2 songs left to guess. Welcome, Promethean. It's not Batman related. But I figure I wanted to try a different kind of game this time around. Even if I can't necessarily give a strong hint as to what the title is. Just to try out new music. So yeah, we'll be starting off, I think, with some very hard, but we're gonna do some other stuff later on. Stupid Buddhas. All SNES. So we have one more song left for you, the chat, to guess it. Let me know what you want to hint on. Sounds RPG-ish. It's actually a platformer. I'm kind of curious what gameplay for this looks like. Like, it sounds interesting, but clearly something has gone wrong if they gave it a score of 21 out of 40. So what went wrong? I'll give one more hint. Jayo, no. You have the right idea in that it's a word that doesn't necessarily mean anything. I don't think this word translates to anything else. It's definitely not an English word, I will put it that way. It has all English characters, but I don't even know where to begin how to tell you how to say the title. So we gave some hints earlier. I'll repeat a couple, and we'll give one more hint. So the game came out in 1992. Double check the information real quick. Developer listed as Jorodon, publisher listed as Asmic. I don't recognize either, to be honest. That's why I'm kind of interested. Uh-oh, 2 minutes left. Then we are out of soundtrack. Rip the soundtrack. Apparently the plot is about a scientist trying to protect his daughter. It is Zardion. Good Google. The Google is strong in this one. But indeed, there is a translation for that. Doesn't list it on the site if there is one. It has a very ridiculous full title in Japanese. The full Japanese title is Super Attack God Zardian, because of course Japan. Gotta look out for that as Super Attack God. I'm off by 3 damage. That's so sad. That is actually so sad. If I actually leveled one more time, that would have killed. Because 7 MST makes a difference on very hard. But all you want to do is 3 damage and 3 casts. That's definitely doable. So sad. So chat, I've come to a conclusion. Rare Enemy Week sucks. I'm gonna tell you why it sucks, chat, though. Because if everything in this game is multiplicative, right? It doesn't really matter where the bonus is. Right? Like, so, like, if it's rare, unless it, like, overcaps, which in some examples, like, drop rate, it will. But, like, rare enemy versus rare item rate doesn't matter because you need both, as an example. So, I just choose to view rare enemy week as discount rare week. Like, the odds are going up about the same no matter what. Like, in theory, you should see more rare enemies, but teehee, no, it won't. Let's pause. So I feel like in those scenarios, it just makes more sense to just hunt rare enemies during rare item up. I'm gonna do my hot take there, because that benefits more runs than the rare enemy does. So sad, chat. Okay, I cannot picture what this would sound like. Let's hear what the soundtrack is. You swear they got the code wrong, says Vane. Welcome, Tiggy. We're just doing some very hard, so if you have characters that need to level, today's your day, because I realized I don't really care about rare enemy week. Like, it's just kind of worse rare item week, right? Like, if the bonus applies multiplicatively, and we're not considering drop rate in the equation, then if I just do like rare hunts during rare item up, I could still at least get rare items in addition to the rare enemies. So that was my thought process. Solakhan, you got 0 HS. I don't believe, Tiggy. I'm a firm non-believer. Let's give some hints about this game. This game's named after a TV show. I don't know if it's intended to be named after a TV show. It probably isn't. Not the show. The game has to deal with cars. I can see one on the title. And it would make sense given the title of the game. Title is 2 words. I could probably guess what this is. They're even vaguely familiar with TV shows involving cars. But we'll give more hints in a moment. These poor enemies. So yeah, I just figure I'd rather just level people or do whatever. I don't really care what runs we do. I don't believe in the rare enemy. It just, if I'm gonna level people in an off week, I guess rare enemy because it's funny. It just, I don't know. Like in theory, it'll help me get Ignition Cloak, but whatever. So does everything except for drop rate up, so whatever. And XP up, I guess, technically. So sad. Say goodbye to the Marissa real quick, though. Ooh, no guesses. I'm actually not sure if the show is still on or not. I know the major host left. What is this game actually about? Let's take a moment to take a look. Came out, publisher is Kemco. It is a racing game. Interesting. It is not F-Zero. That's not the name of a TV show. To qualify, it is a live TV show, not cartoons. Also, I wouldn't consider that 2 words with a hyphen. It is indeed Top Gear. Good guess though, Try. You tried. How you doing, Try? Can chat correct me if I'm wrong? Is Top Gear still on after the host changed? That was a big thing on BBC for so long. Playing some FF as usual. How am I doing? It's kind of mediocre, honestly. Rip these poor enemies, though. I did not switch into Gafoi Merge, and I can tell I didn't, because that didn't kill right away. Or not Gafoi Merge, Rafoi Merge, I mean. Yeah. It's kind of been a long day. Top Gear's still going on for some reason. Thank you for the clarification, chat. Hopefully that's close enough. Oh, I did get the priest. That's what I wanted. That was lucky. I wasn't sure if that would work or not. It technically did, but I was rolling the dice there. Yeah. I didn't watch a lot of it. That was more something my family watched. I'm not so much into cars. But I know of it. And I remember going, wow, it's been like 10 years, it's the same cast. Quite something. Rip the Gorons. I was gonna be so sad if that didn't line up. It did, though. What's the best strategy for this wave? I guess I just wait and then Rabarda. This one is definitely just Razond into Rabarda. Ooh, I was off by like a little bit. That's so sad. So close. Chat has 0 interest in cars, I see in there. Yeah, I'm not into that stuff for sure. Guess I'll pick up more Scape dolls for later, why not? So we're gonna see how many rare Rappies we see. The Zuzu's the troll rare. Oh, actually, the ultimate troll rare is Dorfundaclair. Like, that one would just feel spiteful if we got that before rare Rappy. Like, no lie. Actually spiteful. There's like 2 in the whole run. Like, come on. Zoo, we have an okay chance of seeing compared to Rappy. Don't get me wrong, but like, if we get Dorfundaclair before the others, that's actually troll tier level RNG. Okay, so that does work. I was curious if that would work. Huh. Yeah, that means I don't have to worry about the Zuzan. You can still just dive bombing into me. That's what I was hoping for. Did I just use a riff away to finish them there? Huh. Not bad. You find Marissa AA, you're right. Forgot about that one. Yeah, like Pazuzu would not be unheard of on this quest, but like if I got Dorfundaclair before any of them, like actually just like slash lobby the quest, it's over, GG. I might as well spec up more items, why not? Okay, so we'll switch games in a little bit. And then if Chris is ready, we'll do some co-op to level him. I forget where we left off with Chris's levels, so that'll be a surprise to me unless he tells me. Oh, just eye fluids. Disappointing. I mean, in theory, this character could level before we're done. Getting Chris to 80. XP here is very silly. It was 68,000. Yeah, let me sell all these items. Well, you tend not to level if you're level 200. I think I will feel really sad though when I hit level 200 with my Viridian character. I think I have to do it during Christmas Fiasco. I don't think I could put it off anymore. I think the bonuses are too strong for me to not play Viridian during the Christmas event. I'm like 0% excited try. I don't like hitting max level. Because then it's like, I'm just wasting XP. So now if I get no items, then it was a waste of time. Like, that's just how I view it. I'm like, I have no incentive to play the game if I hit 200 with that character. Let's make another character. Get more IDs that can let me farm easier. I'm just going for items while leveling once I'm at a certain point. Like, the early part's all about the levels. After that, I don't really want to get XP anymore. If I could turn XP, like, really low, I probably would. Because once I'm, like, at the sweet spot of, like, 180, levels don't matter anymore. Like, in theory, they do. It's just... the difference between 199 and 200 for me is negligible at that point. Okay, so I'm assuming Chris is good to go. Oh, 3 minutes. Okay, we got some time. I'll leave the game on. Yeah, it's just kind of like I need to be the right level to hit the end game content, and then like my consolation prize of failing a lot of runs is XP. So when you do a run and get nothing, then I literally wasted my time. At least before then I could go, oh, now I'm getting closer to wombo comboing with a new character, even if the run doesn't go well. I guess I could do this one. People have probably played this game. I'm gonna say it's the most obscure thing we've played on the stream. Let's try this game. They hit number 1, it's Konami. How much farms go? Box farm, Meseta, mats are the bonus from the runs. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. But imagine you do a run and you get literally nothing. just money, and it's like, how much money do I realistically need? Tiggy doesn't need any more hints. Tiggy is heard enough. He pressed the buzzer. He said, Legend of the Mystical Ninja. Tiggy wins the prize. Journey through the treacherous levels filled with mind-twisting mazes. Were they mind-twisting? Take opinions from people that have played the game. I've not played this one, but I'm aware of the game. Sort our stuff out a little bit. Bane saying, trash of force, but it's 37, doing some Beyond the Horizon to get to 40. Sure, take your time. I'm waiting on Chris. So I'm trying to look up something just now. I lost train of thought. Oh, Corin's prize pool. That's right. Do I feel like gambling? It should be this. Ooh, wait. Time zone change. Wait. Wait, now I don't know. Wait. darn you time zone shift. I don't remember. I'm assuming, yeah, it would have to be. I'm trying to translate to a time zone that is not my own. Okay. They didn't shift, so that, yeah, okay. So that's 1 o'clock there. So it would be on Saturdays. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I'll do some. One thing I know of is the last one doesn't have its friend on screen in the first version. Ooh. Ooh, a frame. Unfortunate. So what does the chat think of the new damage canceling thing that they've been teasing on the Discords? Excited to play? Worried? Is your heart broken that time attack will have to be different on Ephinea? Oh, part of it's sprite, okay. I was gonna say, that's a little more fair. Oof. So far, 3 seal luck has been mixed. We got some really good consolation prizes in 3 seal, but not actually a 3 seal. Like, we got a luck material the other day. It's like 2 or 3 streams ago doing this, which I thought was funny. I'm like, I'll pay 1,000 Meseta for a luck material. What a great trade. Cure poison, oof. Big F in the chat on that one. Come on, gambler. I was gonna say, I have so few items on me, I'm actually not that bad at gambling on this character. Mash a little harder there. Marksman arm, eh. Maybe a few more minutes, sure thing. Gives Vayne more time to level. Oh, I missed Try's comment while I was cleaning my glasses. Still adore the shoes on Mr. Freeze. Glad you love them. Oh, chat, you should be happy and proud of me. I actually sorted my bank again. So I have characters holding things that make sense for the most part. So I have a whole bank just dedicated to spare items. Like a character bank of 4 characters. There's one character that is just dedicated to holding all the unloved enemy weapons and other materials that I don't use. Yeah, big oof to the double Cincesta that sits on that character, unloved. I mean, Die Grinder's okay. It's not the worst thing ever. Like, it technically pays for itself, technically. Just like getting Scape Doll pays for itself in the Gambler. You're like, just another reroll attempt. But yeah, I got so bored, I actually started creating looks for the characters. So 2 out of the 4 characters I use for spare stuff actually have a character personality. I should probably fix generic humor. I will still leave one always forever, generic humor, to emphasize how little I care about the character. But maybe I'll actually bother trying to dress up one of the humors. Just to make them different. Oh, I got 3 seals! Hey! Hey! That was like 50 attempts. That was a reasonable 3 seals attempt, chat. That was reasonable. There we go. As I said before, my luck was okay earlier. Like, I definitely got really decent consolation prizes, but 3 seals within... Ooh, between those sessions, maybe about 100 attempts. It's still really good. Like, Cure Poison, though. We got that one a few too many times. Is this freeze? Nah. Geraldo's only level 13. Diggy, do you need me to power level you? Diggy, we have nothing but time on this stream. Do you want levels? Do you want to get boosted, Tiggy? We don't care that it's not XP week. It doesn't matter. Tiggy says sure. Alright, let's go help Tiggy. I mean, since it is Rare Enemy Week, I might as well just do more episode 4 on the off chance we get Photon Crystals on low difficulty. So let me just / lobby my way out of here. That'll give Chris some time. Tiggy will get a boost. I'll be in block 2 for people looking for me. This is my new home. I'll try to always go to block 2, but the motor memory of just constantly doing the same input while booting characters, I have to unlearn those inputs at some point. So let's make an episode 4 game on normal. Make the password king. So come join us, Tiggy. Get the boost. The only thing I recommend, Tiggy, frame heavenly HP. The rest of your character stuff, literally irrelevant. And while we do that, let's switch over. Did not mean to press that. That is unfortunate if that loads. It did load. Oh, don't you dare crash PSO. There we go. PSO does not like certain things loading while it's playing. I'll get that kooky little message popping up. Oh, there's Tiggy. To give us 1 second. Let's switch games. Wait, what? Get this. Oh, it did come. Oh, it did come out on the SNES. Well, let's do this one then. I never knew. I knew about the Game Boy version of this game, so that's hint number 1. Finally finished my phony mag on this character. Nice, nice. So this is a game by developer Natsume, publisher Natsume. I believe that's the company that did Harvest Moon, right? I looked at the title of this game. I remember seeing this in a list. I'm like, this game name doesn't seem quite appropriate, but it looks very kid-friendly. That's like a pseudo hint. Name is questionable. Presumably, name of the character, and then another word. 2-word title. Wow, I got power materials. This is officially better than some of my runs on higher difficulties. Just immediately get the power material worth. Tiggy already 14. The cover of this one is interesting. I think I'm viewing from part of a glance while we play this game. A pineapple with sunglasses on it. There's a monkey with a presumably baseball cap with a big cartoon smile, eating a banana while on a beach. Presumably that is the title character. I actually remember this on Game Boy. I never realized it came out on the SNES. I'm presuming it's a puzzle game. I will confirm in a moment. Music's decent. Let me scroll PSO over so I can read easier. Yeah, there we go. Of course. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is. Little good old troll Zuzu with a photon crystal. I want you to know. Thank you for whoever pity. I forget the name of the character, but I got pity gifted on a Pazuzu. I want you to know I still have not received a single rare from Pazuzu. I believe that is my 7th Pazuzu, if I've been counting correctly, on and off stream. So I'm on a 7 Pazuzu no drop rate streak. Other people get the rare though. I'm good luck because I will be that, you know, if it's a 50-50, I'm the other side of the coin that fails. So you will probably get the rare. So Tiki moving up in the world with that ultra easy photon crystal. Literally better than some ultimate level runs already. Literally better in like all fashions. Congrats on hitting 15, Tiki. Google found that fast. I mean, by all means, if you think you have the title. It's by a fairly famous company, I would say. Yeah, there we go. It is indeed Spanky's Quest. Questionable name, but it is what it is. Yeah, I couldn't tell if it was like a puzzle game or a platform game. I've seen screenshots of it before. It is a happy monkey. Also like that there's just like, it looks like an apple playing volleyball with... I can't tell what it is because I only see part of the box art. Is it a kiwi? A green blob? What is it? And it has like the like... I guess we'll say the attractive legs. It almost looks like it would be in high heels. It's very odd. It's got to emphasize that it's very feminine. It also has like blue mascara on. And then I think there's a dude apple surfing in the distance. Silly zoos. I'm gonna be spamming Gaffoe. I don't care what you want. Yeah, we talked about this before on our guides, but like episode 4 normal is like still better than like half of the runs on like higher difficulties. Like, just think of it this way. Every rare enemy, except for I think one, is a photon crystal. So no matter what enemy it is, like, you're going to get excited because it's something that you want. So if all you're looking to do is just spam clear areas, it's like, why not? It's not even the worst odds when you think about it. Kill all those. Nice level up, Tiggy. I mean, a rare enemy is like, what, 1 in 512? You get like anywhere between 20 and 30 chances of any given enemy in this particular run. So overall, if you're just looking to spin the wheel, then you 50-50 that, so that becomes a 1 in 1024 chance, 1 in 1024. But then you take into consideration all of the enemies count towards that can be rare. It's not bad odds of getting a photon crystal every time you come here, to be honest. Like, we've gone for much harder, much more restrictive rares. Like ones that are normally like 1 in 1024. I want to give an example offhand would be V501, Spaceship, whatever it is, Del Saber kills. Or for the same odd chance, but there's more enemies per run, Photon Crystal on an easy run. So silly, Chad. Episode 4 Supremacy, forever. You know what? Since we're talking about items, and we love to rag on episode 2, I will state, I'm really happy they changed the drops in Ephinea, so there is a reason to play episode 2. I saw them talking about it the other day as a reminder of how bad the drops were in episode 2 vanilla. And I'm like, thank you. Thank you for not leaving it like vanilla. I literally would never play it. So at least I have incentive as a player that definitively does not like episode 2 to say, I will give it a shot in hopes that I get an item. And also that the XP is better than it was previously. I think there were discussions on... Oh, that didn't... why didn't that grant sim? That was weird. There were discussions on why people were thinking, like, they definitely set it up so episode 4 was supposed to be harder than episode 2. I remember a forum comment just posting, like, but it clearly isn't. And then, like, all I was thinking is, like, well, sounds like most of the weapons in episode 4 are better off buying or farming in another episode. Maybe. It's so fun to play, though. Oh, you meant episode 2. That makes a little more sense. Yeah, even the moderator, like one of the head admins directly stated that they're not super happy with episode 2 the way it turned out. This is not speculation. They just literally straight up said it in the Discord like yesterday, like prior to the stream. Maybe it was 2 days ago. So I'm not sure what they'll shuffle around if they end up getting around to it. Welcome back, Chris. I know that they considered episode 1's mines a failure, so that could be an interesting topic point. And I think the big source of contention, I think, comes down to the fact that you can get V101 on the SNES and all those other kind of easy things while still getting Red Ring. I think ultimately that's where it drills down to. A lot of mentions of, what is it, Lost Soul Blade? Yeah, if they do change it, yeah, that it doesn't matter. You get a free ID change. So for me, I don't care. I have a lot of characters that I could take advantage of that with and be super happy because I can do whatever I want with my character IDs. But I think from that standpoint, I did find it very interesting that they did try to make it a little better. Like, obviously, episode 4 OP. Like, there are some interesting items, don't get me wrong, prior to episode 4. But man, oh man. Some of those vanilla drop rates, chat. I think I got to see a few of them when I was going through and trying to catalog, like, all the interesting items that you could potentially get in Ultimate, because I was comparing it to some of the old vanilla lists. Welcome, Ephinea. And whew, I am so glad some of those drop rates are not there. They put it at a more reasonable number. Like, it's still high, like, don't get me wrong, it's like 1 in 1,000 or higher. Generally everything in Ultimate will follow that same restriction if you consider a rare enemy 1 in 512. Nice level up. But yeah, I definitely don't miss the 1 in 288,014 chance to get, like, just a basic item. Like, even things like Nugg, they left it in there, I think, sort of as, like, collector rares kind of things in the current server. Oh, luck material drops. So still officially better than some of my Ultimate runs. But I am really happy to not be dealing with that, for sure. Thinking about it today, Vivian and RM, best way to farm them is CCC, no quest with a lot of rappies otherwise. Yeah. I full agree with that statement. Don't talk about Nudge, makes you feel bad every time you see it. I mean, I feel bad that people might use it. I don't know if I feel bad for them. I mean, Cannon Rouge exists in this game. I mean, I definitely don't want it. If I get it, I'll just be like, junk. Oh, try bringing up the layoffs. That is true. So one more quick kill with Tiggy, and we'll go to hard mode. So if anybody wants to jump in briefly, by all means, you could just randomly get a photon crystal, chat. All you have to do is join the game and just roll your eyes. Got a 30-hit one, celebrate because it was a banner drop, then found out it was worthless. Oof. Yeah, that such is the way of many items in PSO, sadly. Literally useless. So we'll give chat a moment to join if they want to join, but pick another game. All right, we'll put the freebie one on in a moment. Nice, nice. I have not played this game in an eternity. As soon as I hear this, I knew the game. Thank you again for giving the shout-out try to Ephinea. Oh, I was gonna say, nobody's guessed the game yet. It is indeed Mario Paint. I remember, I have the mouse still. I'm pretty sure. I'm not gonna lie. 80% of this game to me was swatting flies. So I even put it on for nostalgia reasons. Let's see, chat. Will we randomly get a photon crystal? I did have the hard plastic mouse pad, and I used it because I didn't know any better. It was a choice of them to make. Out of my way, satellite lizards. I love that Razond almost one-shots them, even though it's not their weakness. Oh, normal mode, you're so silly. Unless it's episode 2 normal mode, then their quote-unquote strength, I will be spending like 12 spells to kill them for no reason with a 1493 MSC character. Ah, big sigh. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you grew up with this game, you're old. Tiki isn't quite leveled yet. Rip these silly satellite lizards. You can't defeat us. Get out of here. Oh yeah, this song's my jam, chat. I should probably zap them a little bit. I don't want to go back for the die grinder. I thought about it. If it was the luck material, I would have gone back for it. And even if Tiki levels here, it's probably better just to clear the surface no matter what. Because you never know, it could randomly be Pazuzu again for no reason. Put a fireball down for these. I'll skip ahead slightly in the soundtrack. It will be one song and you will like it, chat. Okay, let's get rid of the zoos here. Oh, Tiki level, but we'll keep going. As I said before, we gotta see if we get Troll Fond. Yeah, Troll Fond Claire. Need to fix your equipment? Sure, take some time. I mean, we're just going into hard mode, so it'll be fine for the most part. Rip the Dwarf on, by the way. Okay, Tiki level, slow. We'll just slash lobby out of here. Okay, I'll make a hard mode game. Where's the fly swatting one in the soundtrack? I know it's got a different song. Where is it? Shoot, I don't... Oh, there it is, yeah. listen to this for a little bit. If followed by the screaming hand. I just love that the hand just screams at you whenever you get hit. Watch the machine hit level 45, nice. I'll dance in circles for a bit. Gotta dance to the music. Or do the angry stomps. Let's see. Do I have a power mag for you to borrow? Sure. Because I was responsible and I sorted my banks, chat. I did it. I finally stopped procrastinating and I have all the mags. Take my Telesius. Yeah, if somebody does need a spare mag while we're leveling, just let me know. Okay, let's switch to another one. This one should also... this one should be a freebie for chat. If they don't get it, I'll be disappointed in chat, collectively. We'll see if I can get away with no hints. Well, that should be a big hint, but we'll go from the beginning. I aim to disappoint? Oh no. Indeed, it is Soul Blazer. We'll be playing this sort of sequel to this game starting tomorrow. Okay, that was an obvious one. It was a good freebie. It helps when I've been literally playing the game. Yes, we will be playing Illusion of Gaia starting tomorrow. See, that was the harder trivia. The Blazers like it come from me. I beat it like once a year. Nice, nice. It's a lot of fun. Mace of Adamant, nice. Tiki 21, Kefka 41. There we go. And again, rare enemies still good. So rare enemies still somewhat exciting, despite being hard mode. Because episode 4 doesn't play by the rules. Oh, runaway Rappies. Yeah, I'm just gonna Giphoe stack forever. just gonna be my goal. Then I switch to Rifoi like halfway through the run. Then slightly back to Gifoi, and then back to Rifoi for the rest of the run. It's too powerful, Chad. Is that a tri-fluid? Ooh, exciting. Take that, actually. I'll telepipe randomly just to get rid of it. I was gonna say, I feel like Christopher probably recognized this song. It's probably the most played song in the playthrough, to be fair. Outside of maybe the town theme. I would trust in Chris to remember this one. Title theme, I actually don't play that much on stream. It plays on my headset, but I don't turn the audio on until I'm ready to start the game. Needs more snail races, indeed. Never forget, chat. Church mouse. I still think Dr. Leo probably should have been evicted from his house, to be fair. Like, he lived in some, like, total squalor. So let's be honest with ourselves, chat. He had, like, 7 cats, a bazillion rats. It's got a problem, chat. There's like holes everywhere in the house. I'm not convinced the demons did some of that. I'm just letting you know, chat. I'm like, no, I think his house was just this terrible always. His house lab, or however you want to put it, I guess. One day, Dr. Leo will admit he had a problem. You can't evict him from Holy Ground. You're right. It's too powerful. Photon Claw? Okay, nice chunkable. Oh, Dorphon went that way for some reason. Yeah, normally I use more Rifoi here, but I find like in hard mode, if there's any other DPS, it's better for me to just keep stacking Gifoi to get the faster Dorphon kill. Oh, the Dorphon didn't charge towards me. That's awkward. Guess that can happen if people are too far over. It doesn't go towards the player, so my Gifois just don't hit. That's so sad. Oh well. Get Rexu. Diggy already an astounding 23. Rest of the chat's still getting okay XP, to be honest. It's episode 4 dumb. Time to Gifoi stack like a pro. Nice level. Oh, rare Rappy. Shoot, where's it gonna fall? What's on drop? I'm guessing I spooked it? Okay, but chat's look at the ad slots, because the only time we have to worry about that is anniversary events. Also, chat, I would like to point out I'm the only person that didn't talk at the ad slot. Take that 50-50. Defy the odds, chat. Believe. We should almost take bets how many 50-50s I'm gonna fail tonight, honestly. I feel like if you say 5 or 6, you got surprisingly good odds. You would think not. Statistically, not super likely, but here we are. Holy, so many 50-50 fails. Well, fortunately we got that 50-50 fail out of the way. The ignition cloak is actually rare. It's not a 50-50. But that one straight up, I'm pretty sure was a 50-50. Yeah, this song I hear in my nightmares repeated on loop endlessly. They really needed like one more town theme in the game. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I like the music, but man, this got played in way too many areas. Get rid of Marissa real quick. Gerda trying to hug me. Get out of here. Should have added Perudi. I'm trying to think, is this my favorite song in the soundtrack? I'm asking myself the real questions. Like, I think there's some really iconic ones, like the Holy Song. But, like, this is a song I'd listen to outside of the game. I love the bum 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 part the most, for sure. Gotta build up to it, though. Oh, I was not able to get into the middle. That's awkward. Chat beat me to the middle. Now I'm in the middle. Yeah, here's where Rafoi, I'm still probably gonna use it. Just because they're too far apart. I don't have a Rafoi merge on me. Oops. Go check my bank later. I saw that I had a Raw in there. I didn't realize it was Raw Barda, which is not what I wanted. Rip Chris. All the level 4 is dying. Tiggy showing him up. Tiggy the Immortal over here. Yeah, let's buff some people. Nerf Tiggy, too strong. Okay, we'll deband everybody, shift everybody. Those are too far. Rip Chris. I don't need to worry about these enemies at all. Poor Zeus. They tried at least. Some Stunlock going. Now already still gaining an okay amount of levels. Kefka / Vayne, 42. Chris at 46. Tiki all the way up to 26 already. Super fair and balanced, chat. Get a couple of Rafois in here. Which sadly don't kill because I don't have Rafoi merge. Oh well. Yeah, that Razond and Rabarda, I think is my favorite strat. I don't know if it's the most efficient thing, but it adds consistency. I remove like all the RNG out of their movements when I do that. Nice level. I'm just happy, chat. I'm happy to have hit it. I'm gonna grant its brains out. GG. There we go. I debuffed the animation so chat could do damage. Nice. See any more random ad slots on the way out? Ooh, it stopped suctioning me. I guess it pulled Poor Tiggy. Ooh, Tiggy with the paralysis. Tiggy had enough. Yeah, I feel like if chat doesn't get really close to the Gertabulu, my Gafoi should just always defeat the Zoos without chat needing to do anything. So if chat ends up being near the Rappies, I think that's actually faster, but it's more dangerous, of course, if you can't clear. But, like, honestly, like, if you're not near the front half of the room, the Zoos have to dive bomb with where I'm standing, if I'm the closest target. And that saves so much time, because I don't have to go near them at all. They just die randomly. And meanwhile, I can still face tank for the Gorons as well. OP. You see that? Like, I didn't even look at the zoo and it died. Like, I went to grants it and it already took so much Gafoi damage, it didn't matter. Actual insanity. Yeah, see, like, even on my screen right now, they tried dive bombing me, but I'm like, that doesn't really work. I mean, they could try. I'm just gonna reson them. Oh, luck material. Hey! There we go. I've gone up 2 luck materials in under an hour. That was with messing around. I'll definitely take that. Okay, let's do the wall check. Double mana grinders? No. That's fine. Now we're all gonna get a bazillion tickets for later. I'm not even gonna shop. I think I'm good enough. Okay. Game should be up on hard mode, and while I do that, let's pick a new game. What is this one? Let's find out together, chat. A magical journey. What? Oh my god, the cover. Spoilers, Capcom. Developer Capcom, or Minakuchi Engineering. Publisher Capcom. There is just an absolutely ripped man on this cover. I was just kind of laughing when I saw it. There's like a... I guess I'll describe her as like a barbarian woman with a crossbow. A man going grrr with his teeth and a glowing blade. Shield in one hand, wooden it looks like on one side. He's just in a loincloth. He's wearing nothing else. Maybe boots. That's about it. Gotta show those abs, chat. Capcom didn't make Golden Axe. I know. I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay. It's not though. So sadly, no Breath of Fire. It is a 2-word title. Music's interesting. See, this is why we gotta experiment with the game list. Title is 2 somewhat common words, especially if you think fantasy. They're probably some of the most common words in fantasy, to be honest. So, you might luck into the title without knowing it, to be honest. Especially if I give further hints. We're gonna bob our head to the music. And it's really funny, actually, now that Tri said Golden Axe, given the name of the game. I find that actually increasingly funny, Tri, that you make the comparison. I didn't even think about it. It does feel like they looked at Golden Axe and replaced a couple of words. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Flowing Sword. That's like actually a real drop. Like that, like it's not the best sword ever, but like if you're trying to get through places. Flowing Sword plus the full Flowing set is there. Silver Spear, kind of. I mean, like, is it sad to say you're like not super far off with the guesses so far? I guess I'll give a hint. It is a weapon is one of the words. I won't tell you which one. So you were all weirdly close. I will inform you it's not a color though. The other word. Bronze hatchet? Nah. I accidentally almost said the title of the game looking at the character, to be fair. Shining Sword is really close, but it's not the title. That's the closest guess for sure. I looked at it, and just based off the box art, I said it is indeed Magic Sword. I was like, I'm looking at it. I think I called it Glowing Sword. I almost said Magic Sword looking at it. What a title. Yeah, like, it is really common. That's why I was just like, okay. Just kind of laughing. It's Glowing Sword, you're right. Magic Sword is a good game. I mean, I'm kind of liking the music. It's by Capcom. So it's, you know, not gonna say it doesn't have potential. Only play the arcade version? Oh, interesting. Gotta bob your head to that music. Piggy already 28. Let's see if we can get the chat more free ad slots. Again, episode 4 OP. Nice level up. Nice level up. 29, 47, and 44. Definitely going places with these levels. I didn't get a Rafoi merge, but it's not really needed. I should really definitely pick it up. If we go up in difficulty, though. That legitimately will save me a lot of TP. And by extension time. Joke's on the Dorfon, he was already dead. He just didn't know it yet, John. Another photon drop? Wow. Again, this is literally better than most of my ultimate runs. I've gotten 2 photon drops so far in one quest. Okay. Actual insanity. I love it. I'm gonna do the cool walk as we let chat catch up. I'm gonna make sure everybody's here for that beautiful XP. And every level just makes the 4 Skipoe spam stronger. Nice level. I almost thought that was another photon drop. Thank you, Try. Hopefully Final Fantasy went well for you. Hopefully you get some rest. You'll cast rest on me? I mean, maybe. Oh, it's not Photon Claw that's the 10-pointer. My bad. It's just a 1-pointer. It's no Angie Fist. Nice level 30. Block 1, MRV has found. Oh, Nug 2000 Bazooka. Speak of the devil. Maybe towards the end of the night, we'll reward Tiggy with some undercover cop again. When we're done with the trivia. I'm gonna Foey him, that's faster. That'll be the celebratory level 80 song. That all, I guess, depends on how long it takes to get there. Get out of here, Gertabulu. So yeah, I think we have a lot of characters that are good for Christmas Fiasco. We're doing some alternate stuff. So it's good to have some variety. I mean, I'm gonna let everybody know, I'm gonna be hitting that Christmas Fiasco episode 4 really hard. So if you want limiters, Excalibur chances, LNK chances, I'm breaking out the true level 199 Phonumen for it. I will hunt those limiters to the ends of the earth. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a ton of that. So if you want any of those items from Viridian on episode 4, you will get a really good chance. And I kind of like playing Viridian there too, because they play the rare enemy game, the rare item game, and the drop chance. So there's not a single one that would not benefit, and then the Christmas event gives it all in bonuses. So Viridian is just like so powerful. Main hunt will be Gold Millia, at least with cookies. Oh, is that the forest? Are you doing forest cookies or something? Wait, no, that's not right. Gold Millia. There is like the handgun golds. I'm assuming, yeah. I mean, like, weirdly you say that, and you could get Gold Millia, or at least Millia, I think, in episode 4. I've gotten them before. I actually have one with hit, surprisingly, but it's like I don't have the other component, which is more annoying to hunt, like that forest white ID one. Oh, I'm doing Viridian until I have at least 3 limiters, which will probably be the whole event. I mean, I'll do other stuff with the chat, don't get me wrong. So if you want some last minute, I don't know, like, if you want to do a group episode 1 Christmas Fiasco, I'll do it. I'm not doing it with any less than 4 people, though. Episode 4, I will solo that quest. I love that quest. The only thing I don't like about it is the final room. Because the designers played a little funny April Fool's prank in that quest. That if you don't know about it, makes you basically game over on the quest instantly. I want you to know, the first time I did it, I was very stubborn and I really, really wanted the coal. It took me 14 scape dolls to break the scenario that the game put me in. And keep in mind, that's with no warps. Because you can't telepipe that entire quest. So you can only go from the start of the area and walk back. But I was very determined, chat. I want you to know. But for those that don't know what I'm talking about, when you get to the final room, the final wave of the room is 4 Girdabulu. And for those that are aware of Girdabulu, them being in more than 2 is kind of a problem. Now, picture if all 4 of those Girdabulu were on the only spawn point in the room. So if you die at any point in a place where you cannot telepipe, you have to get through them. Nice, Jaya. You have to get through them if you want to beat the quest. And all 4 of them can instantly freeze you from the spawn point of the room. And you are literally in the eternal vacuum and cannot escape. So they did that for some reason. But the rest of the quest is quite beautiful. High enemies, relatively fast. Good coverage of Dorphon, Zoo. All great things I want to see on Viridian. I don't know how heavy I'll farm the event quests. I'll probably do it fairly hard. I'm gonna get that guaranteed coal, HellCleave. I want that guaranteed coal with ridiculous drops. But we could do some cookies. Like, we'll do cookies eventually. Don't get me wrong. There will be like a oops all cookie day. Like that, we'll just call the stream that. It'll just be oops all cookies. And we just go until we have no more cookies. But I want to make sure the chat is able to get some of them. I believe I said I would put 15 aside for HellCleave. I might buy a few cookies for chat. Or if chat ends up picking up more, I'll pay like at least 20 PDs worth of cookies. I'll put it that way. Any more than that is kind of eh to me. I just don't feel like trading. I saw a couple people selling stuff. Got 23 for the cause. That is quite a lot. So yeah, we'll do our best to do it. And whoever is the cookie holder decides what we farm. I feel like that's the most fair way to do it. So if HellCleave wants a specific episode, we'll do it. I don't know if I'm going for anything. Do I meme and try to get Psycho Wand? I was thinking about it. I picked up the club by accident. I guess I'll take HellCleave's opinion. What rare would you go for with cookies? Yeah, he's going Purple Caves. I've seen, we did a couple of Cookie Surface episode 4. And that actually worked out instantly, because that's how Calvisham got his other one. Calvisham literally got Excalibur in 1 cookie attempt. He was done. I think it even had hit, if I remember correctly. It was like a 20 hit Excalibur. Just kind of laughing. Red Cannon Rouge. Well, that sounds fun. Yeah, I want to do some of that. Yeah. I'll see in the trading after the stream if I could get some more cookies just for the chat. Because I think doing a mix of caves or ruins if people want to try to get crazy stuff there. I just feel like we should probably do stuff that probably is rare enemy. Because that's like one of the few times where you could get everything you need. Actually... since I'm here. Should be in here somewhere. There it is. Hold on to everything else for now. I'll put this away. I think I had the Rabarda merge on because I was doing probably boss with him. Don't remember if that was on stream or off stream. That's usually the main reason I bring Rabarda merge if I'm doing episode 4 boss solo. Because honestly, I think HellCleave will take a lot of the Purple Caves runs I wanted to do at some point. And those are actually pretty good for XP. Aw, Chris can't stick around for too long. Well, we'll keep going. See how far we get. Iggy's getting closer to 40. Hmm. Chat's waiting on me, but I will play a song in just a moment. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, this was an animated television series. I didn't hallucinate the show. I feel proud, chat. I didn't hallucinate it. Let's give a hint. Oh, Tiggy knows it. Oh, hint not needed. It is indeed James Bond Jr. Tiggy on the ball. You can almost hear hints of the Bond theme in this opening. It's legally distinct. Poor Rappies. Okay, hopefully these Gaffoes will last. I'll put one more down just because. Already doing 511 with Gaffoe spam over there, nice. I think there was a Game Boy version of this game, if I remember correctly. Nice photon draw. I already get rewarded while leveling. Goodbye, random Buddhas. Perish in the flames. Well, I had more hints for the game, but nope, not needed. Throw them away. Apparently by THQ. And as always, has that Nintendo seal of quality. I don't think means as much lately, but that's fine. Nice level. So, I guess I'll talk about some game news, since we have some filler time. I saw recently that, somebody informed me another Risk of Rain came out. I don't know if chat knows anything about that at all. I was kind of surprised. I don't even think I got, like, a Steam advertisement for it, which is impressive given that I own both of the other Risk of Rain games. That I wouldn't push that on me, but yeah, it looks like they tried remastering the first game. Haven't decided if it's worth playing, because I think I told the chat the story before, but Risk of Rain 1 is the only game where I actually had to edit the data because the game became unplayable when I unlocked a certain item. So I have very mixed feelings about my time with Risk of Rain. But one thing I did see, though, is that they got taken over by Gearbox recently. And that franchise, unfortunately, is doing a mobile gacha game for Risk of Rain. For reasons. So we can all collectively boo Gearbox, John. Disappointing. I'm kind of curious about those proceeds for the new Risk of Rain game, though. I'm like, do they go to Gearbox now? Because, I mean, the game apparently only came out on Steam on, like, the 8th of November, which at the time of this particular video was only 9 days ago, so it was not that long ago, and Gearbox was within days of that. So I guess they had to have known when the game came out. Figgy already 33, nice. By the way, I still don't think they fixed the memory leak. Another flowing sword, another photo drop though. Another Jaya. I mean, if it has hit, that is truly endgame. Who would have thought doing casual runs could just net you endgame stuff? Like, that's fine. Not even doing boss fights. Here's like the best weapon in the game, don't worry about it. Endgame team points. Oh, no Jaya with hit. Jaya with hit is really good if you got it. Like, everybody here would fight you for it. If that thing rolled with, like, any % hit, oh, beautiful. You have one, but you forget how much hit it has. I think I have, like, a 30 hit Jaya. It's definitely not 40 or 50, I'll put it that way. It's decent. It could do what I need it to do. I just can't necessarily do that on every hunter that I have. Yeah. Like, it works for, like, the Hugh New rule, I'll put it that way. So, like, I have her Jaya, essentially. Nice, level 34. Washing machine, level 49. Washing machine dead, rip washing machine. They went, nope, you perish. Level 50 now. I love that washing machine has the least health compared to every other character. The tanky Rockcast no more, apparently. Dethroned. Power wash time, exactly. Poor washing machine. We'll heal you. It's like, don't make me foey that. Bonk. Except to change name to Power Wash. Yeah, you could do it. Bye, Greta Bulu. Tiggy already up to 34. Climbing out of that hole of hard mode. One murder at a time. Oops. Should have realized that wouldn't kill. Should know better. Oh, shoutouts to Kirk, by the way. Got to meet up with him not that long ago in person. We played a couple board games. There's one I want to see if we could get on Steam, perhaps, on the Tabletop Simulator. That game was a lot of fun. It's like the Red Dragon Inn Battle at Greyport, I think is the full title. That was like exactly the kind of game I was looking for co-op play. The teleport so I can't hit him. Yeah, I had to think about it. Yeah, that game was a ton of fun. I will definitely play it again if he brings it over. I like the theory that you basically have like a main hero, but you essentially just try to go to the marketplace while trying to defend different locations. And you try to buy better magic items, more heroes to protect your life total, stuff like that. You gotta weigh whether or not to let the place get taken over versus take damage. Just like the mechanics of it. I want to play more games where you have like a lot of communication throughout. And I know that sounds very generic, but from the standpoint of a board game, I don't think I quite communicated like my hand or my powers, even in something like D&D, compared to how much I talked in that game, where we're trying to sit there and figure out really good combos. We're trying to estimate exact amounts of damage, whether or not it's worth rolling a dice, figuring out when to taunt things, so we could pull them away from the ally, for example. It was just really neat to see it all come together. He ended up playing a lot of physical builds. I did magic builds. So whenever there were items in the shop that he needed, or basically removed, I would take them. Because every time you take an item, it replaces with another, whether it's a hero or something else. So it was kind of neat. I like that it had like a lot of different potential for replay, in the sense that you could randomize the locations if you want to, and the monster piles themselves are random. And you get assigned for particular challenges if you want to bring in certain heroes that are better suited. So some people might be really good at, let's say, splash damage, and you know you're going to be fighting a lot of weak monsters versus like really tanky, strong monsters. Oh, we went to a random game. I think we've listened to this before, but the title is not in English. I'm gonna guess by the box art what game it is in a moment. I think this is an NES game, question mark. I think it's Deep Dungeon, right? Oh, Deep Dungeon 2. You got me. You got me. You got me. 1 second. I got some good backup music whenever we're in between. Poor Gertabulu. Get stomped.
Here she comes.
Rip everything near us. Zoo live with 1 health. I need to level. Ziggy loves the soundtrack so much. I don't blame you, it's really good. Thank you for introducing me to it. Chris almost died. He got reduced to 2 health. So he officially has enough to survive. That's all that matters. I was happy though. I did get to watch Static Shock a little bit over the weekend. Last weekend, that is. During my break. It had been so long since I watched that show. Washing machines die often. When they do, you buy a new one. Oof. So many materials. Love to see it. Okay, so we'll pick another game, but we'll be hearing the soundtrack off and on for sure. As we get Tiggy closer and closer to 40. Yeah, I was watching it through. Kirk and I were making an observation. I love that for the very first intro of season 1, they had like all the villains, right, in the beginning committing different crimes. That's how the intros tend to go. And then by the time they went to do another intro halfway into the season, almost none of the villains that were in that initial intro showed up, which I thought was really funny. So that was kind of a big oops on their part. Because they had, I don't know the villain names. It's been so long since I watched, but they had, I want to say her name was Puff, where she would blow on like the fire hydrant or mailbox and melts it in the beginning. Yeah, mailbox and melts it. The guy with the ridiculously large feet and super shoes, whose name I almost want to say something like Boomer or something. He's in that intro, but he doesn't show up during that intro. Instead, they swap him out for the kid that can imagine anything, where he imagines the giant T-Rex toy and things like that. They put him in his place. And they got rid of her for somebody that I don't remember. And it didn't introduce any of the villains that did show up, which I thought was funny. So that was kind of a fail of an intro. I'm not really sure why they did that. Yeah, like, they could have focused on, like, the early villains, like Talon or the light weapon character whose name I forget offhand. Silly choices, chat. I almost wonder if they put them in the wrong order, to be honest. Ooh, Tiki's 36. We'll keep the soundtrack going for now. It'll be Tiki's reward. Yeah, I definitely want to keep watching it through at some point. Gotta figure out some personal time to go watch it. Oh, I didn't realize somebody was still back there. Plus us to miss the rappies. Rip. I think so far the show has really held up. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know there's a lot of bias when it comes to those things, but I'm like, wow. Gone with Rafoi, nice, nice. There's a couple of things that don't hold up. I think Kirk and I were laughing at the episode where they're introducing the smart student when they go to the institute funded entirely by one of the initial villains. And they make her a main character off of that episode. We were laughing because they were like casually walking through hallways in a later episode. It was like the episode right after that one. And they just had like that funny, like infinite image that sometimes happens. Like if you have like a recording of yourself and it just loops on in infinity. They were doing that with the hallways. It was so weird to look at. It's like stuff you probably might not have noticed when you were young, but when you're older, you're like, what is going on behind them? The infinite lockers. What is going on? There's no hall, it's only locker. And honestly, the stories are still pretty good. Hanna-Barbera looping hallways. It wasn't even looping because normally when you think that, they kind of do the thing where they walk by endlessly, and that's fine. I mean more like the hall, they're like, the characters are in the middle of the hall, walking towards the camera versus like parallel with the camera. And you just saw the lockers stretch for infinity. Like there weren't any doors in the halls. It was all lockers. And we were kind of laughing at that. Yeah, we're kind of used to the infinite Hanna-Barbera where like they're talking and that scene will repeat 2 panels of the background over and over. Like that's in the show throughout, of course. Like those are kind of things where I just kind of roll my eyes when I see them. Like, you gotta put the money in better places. I don't blame him on that one. But yeah, the infinite hallway one was cracking me up. It's like, I was like, oh my gosh, they got sucked into like Silent Hill or something. They're never escaping, chat. The alarms are gonna go off any moment now to inform them of the arrival of the other world. I will say though, that show is very, very funny with like the characters. They want to make sure you know are evil. Like they are all designed with such a look that it's so unambiguous. They're like always scowling. Most of the time they usually have like skulls or something on, or like punk rock pants. Just kind of laughing. There's a little more nuance with some of the character designs, but man, a lot of the initial villains are like, gee, I wonder who's gonna be the bad guy. Is it the straight-haired person wearing a sweater, or is it the fire hair character with loose pants and chains? Who is the villain? It could be anybody, Chad. Just kind of laughing at those things. Also, it is really funny in retrospect watching those shows and seeing how much collateral damage Static Shock does to the city is really funny. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, I kind of picture him at one point just going, the city's safe due to me. Dakota can, you know, rest easily, and then he's just overlooking like the rest of the city from a rooftop, and everything's on fire, and there's craters from when he got thrown through something. All the city's electrical devices are fried when he juices up on like the outboxes and stuff. Doesn't pay for anything he takes. It's hysterical. Rip Dorfon. But overall, I will say the show plots really held up. Like, I think they're still good now. They were good then. Jaya with no hit, bad forever. Rip that Jaya though. Ooh, is that Ruby Bullet? You know what's actually funny about the thing that Tiki's using? That could actually be a meta weapon, by the way. Due to the elemental glitch. If that rolls with enough hit percentage, that actually could legitimately be a meta weapon. Not for, like, level 200 play, but the fact that you can potentially duplicate, like, a Hue cast damage is really funny. Level 37, not bad. Tiki's getting closer. Yeah, the city gets seriously destroyed in his episodes. I also like that he basically straight up attempted murders somebody. I don't think the show intended it to come across that way. But like, for example, when he's cleaning up like this giant robot that was trying to hunt him throughout the city, he ends up catching the bad guy. No one's surprised. It's a children's show. He's gonna catch the bad guy. But then when the robot falls in a pool and it's like obviously sparking and the electrics get fried, he then throws the person in the pool when it was sparking. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't think you meant for that to come off from that way, Static Shock. But that definitely felt like attempted murder. I'm just saying. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, wait, you threw... Like, I know you were trying to, like, do this joke where he's like, oh, you better go, like, cool down or whatever. And he throws him in the pool. But like, they straight up, like, that's where the giant robot was, where it was like actively, like, not quite exploding, but having a very strong reaction within like 10 seconds of that scene. I'm like, very questionable decisions there. I mean, I'm all for it. Listen, if he wants to kill the character, he can do it. I don't care. I just found it funny. Oh, Ryuker, I should probably pick that up for real. I will say, the only thing that I feel has really not aged well, the electric effects. Got a reverser if anybody needs. I might hold on to it. But that's only if you really don't want it. Like, if you were going to sell it, I'll take it. If you any remote chance you will ever use it, I would rather you have it. Yeah, like sometimes they draw it as a solid color, which is fine, right? But then there's sometimes they really want to make that screen flash. And I'm like, I am really surprised they didn't get in trouble with the show. Oh, you got a fuel in Mule Bank? Yeah, I don't think I actually have one. Yeah, there's a couple one, like, his power-up scene. It's, like, borderline if it's, like, too much. There's a couple scenes, it is definitely too much. Even I have to, like, look away. I'm like, oh, man. Ooh, that was, like, more than 6 seconds of solid flashes. That's not good. Like, I want to say when he's trying to escape, like, an electrical tube, or not electrical tube, a gas chamber thing, where he gets captured in some science lab, yada yada. Yeah, I remember the flickering in that episode being strong, if I'm remembering correctly. Because he goes to, like, change the density of the gas, and it made the screen flicker a lot. But I could be confusing it with the episode afterwards. But in either case, I'm not sure if that changes. I never got out of season 1 so far on the rewatch. And I don't think I saw much of the other seasons of it, to be honest. I might have seen part of season 2 growing up, but I've never actually finished the whole thing. Take that reverser. Washing machine needs washing buff. You can see one for the longest time, then play Boopole. True. I was gonna say, I have to wait for them to walk closer anyway. I might as well just reapply buffs. Save some time. Man, Robarta is so good. Nice, nice. Yeah, I had fun watching it. I think Kirk did too. But going back to the previous topic briefly, it looked like there was a tabletop simulator purchasable version of that game that I played with Kirk. It costs money. I will pay for the chat. Apparently only one person needs it, so I can host it potentially in the future. So maybe towards December we might see a special game of that. I had a ton of fun with that. I'm kind of curious how it plays with a lot of players, especially from the standpoint that it does decently scale, so like it'll up the challenge like of the different encounters depending on how many players there are. And it'll adjust things like health totals and other things like that. So I feel like it has a lot of potential for sure. Although I was kind of laughing with Kirk because apparently when the game first came out, it was considered too hard on the base rules. So they ended up applying a little bit of a nerf, especially for newer players. So that way between like major encounters, because there's basically, if you want to think, 3 encounters per game. So between encounters, you could get healed. And that was something that was in the other versions. And so like Kirk and I were talking about if we're going to do the house rule of 1 health, if we're going to go with the recommended new player 2 health, or go with the original 0 health. And ultimately, in none of the games that we played, it mattered because we never lost enough health. We're all just kind of laughing at that. It went too well, chat. We crushed both games. Crushed them, chat. Although, I will say, I did lose a game called Small World versus Kirk. I want you to know, chat, for my first time playing the game in a competitive game with quite a lot of rules, I was 1 point from tying him. That's how close it was. So close, chat. Diggy probably needs 1 more quest and then we're good. Yeah, I tend not to play a lot of competitive games. I definitely prefer co-op in general. But sometimes I'll do stuff to humor people. Yeah, let's pause Undercover Cops. Let us pick another game. Okay, you'll return the mag. I'll go near the bank. Sorry to hear you have to go. We'll be playing for a couple hours in case you come back later. Oh, I'll come to Chris. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully you have a good time with family. What would be a good one? Okay, so this is what I think it is. Okay, let's do this one. Thank you for the good luck. That is a quiet intro compared to what we're listening to. Bump it up slightly. So I think we're good to go then. Apparently, this is a game based on the movie. That's why I had to double check it. This is a character chat would probably know extremely well. The title is one word. It is the name of the movie. I could give a very huge hint as to what movie it is. Chat would probably even guess it if I told a hint as to who the villain was of the movie. Seriously, this game is like so quiet compared to the arcade thing we were listening to. Oh well. Oh, I want that tri-fluid. Oh, I want the double tri-fluid. That is absolutely worth me turning around. It's like 7K on the floor. How to give a hint for this movie without giving it away? It's one of those things, it is so common, people probably know what this is, even if they don't realize it. There were many versions of this game, apparently, so that'll be interesting. Oh, Flow and Sword, nice. And another tri-fluid. I'll have to go pick that up. So I will give a hint as to the general genre is fantasy. You know what the funny thing is? I've probably seen this movie twice growing up. I still could not tell you what the plot of the movie is. I don't ever remember any details about this film, other than who played the lead, who is a very famous actor. I'll try to make it really vague. It's a famous comedian that played the lead. I think that's about as close as it could get. Level 39, nice. Is indeed Hook. See that? I was like, it's so hard to give a hint without just giving it away instantly. So hard. But indeed, it is based off the movie Hook with Robin Williams. I believe it is adult Peter Pan comes back to Neverland, but he's older and the other people don't recognize him. And then he has to remember what it's like being a kid, I think. It's the premise of the movie. I don't know what the villain's motive was in that film. Other than, I'm a bad guy, grr. Close enough, I mean. Something like that. I remember like one scene from the movie where he's watching the people that don't age, and they're at like a dining table in their main hideout, and he eventually believes enough that he could see them throwing the imaginary food. I remember that scene. That is like the only thing I remember about the movie. Beyond that, no idea. Rufio and the Lost Boys. I will take your word for it. Not a single name comes to mind when I think of that movie. I know I've seen that movie more than once, but I was too young when I saw it. It didn't stick. Rip Zeus. One Zeus just out of range. Lucky Zoo. Is that another Trifluid? Wow. I went from 4 Trifluids to 9. What a run. Don't even need to shop anymore. Just gotta believe. Iggy, 1 level away. Come on, rare enemies. Show yourself so we can get some nice items. The Dorfon's dead already. It just doesn't know it. Boink. Okay, spam more Gafoe. Oh, there we go. There's the volume of the soundtrack. Came back. Is that another Trifluid? Wow, bonkers. I'm at 10 Trifluids. I went up 5 Trifluids in one run. Holy. Oh, sorry, I'm at 9 because I consumed 1. But still. I did go up 5. So I think no matter what, because we have to go underground a level, we might as well finish the quest for the tickets. Siggy levels immediately. Still worth it. Die everything near us. Congrats, Siggy, on the 40. Is that another tri-fluid? Either chat has given me one or two, or this is the craziest tri-fluid luck I have ever seen. I have gone up 6 tri-fluids. Where is this when I play Ultimate? I'm like, I single-handedly got a little over 18,000 Meseta just in this run. Completely bonkers. Get rid of those. Usually do that, but not tonight. Yeah, because that's what I was saying, because we got a Force. Force shouldn't share the tri-fluid. Make it a little Rifoi over there. Oh, never mind. Already cleared. Goodbye, Yaoi. You know, outside of that one rare enemy, we are not really seeing some good odds for rares. Because it is supposed to be boosted rare enemy raid. We're getting upwards of... Haven't counted the individual ones, but there has to be at least 100 monsters per run that are rareable. Between all the zoos, the Marissas, the Rappies, the Dorphons. I can't believe this. I'm at max tri-fluids and I just used another one. Holy, 7 tri-fluids, chat. Yeah, I kind of wish they updated so party info showed rare enemy. You know what's actually funny? For the longest time, I didn't know there were rotating bonuses because I kept playing on rare enemy when I first played the game. And I didn't know. I kept taking just enough of a break in between that it was always all 100%. I didn't know for like the first 4 months that I played. No, not even. It was like 5 months. I legit got it almost like back to back to back to back. Yeah. And then like when I did play one of those months was anniversary event. So I just assumed when it went up, it was only due to anniversary event. I didn't know. Yeah, I was like, man, I was like, man, did I miss like the 1 week there were bonuses? Little did I know. Oh, buff Tiggy, why not? The zap is here. Nice level, 41. Extra health actually does matter. Because that Dorphon is going to be murdering this party without those heavenlies. Oh, moved at the worst time. Goodbye, Goron detonators. Rip, Tiggy. Oh, I have monomates earlier from when I was doing gambling. Oops. I was wondering why I was able to pick those up. I'm like, that shouldn't have been possible. Rip Gorons. I missed the zoo. That's unfortunate. Oh, I just have to kill him through the wall. Thank you, Grants. Oh, I just realized I never finished a conversation that I started earlier. Let's go backward to a previous topic. So I was saying before, briefly, we were talking about episode 2 and episode 4, but I think what makes episode 4 much easier than episode 2 is the fact that texts actually work, so you can actually play Spellcaster. I'm calling it out. I feel like this is still the apology episode after episode 2 for Forces. They're like, yeah, we should probably let you actually use spells for damage. Would probably be good if we just didn't eliminate an entire mechanic from the game, because you literally can't do anything otherwise. Yeah. I definitely wish that if they ever did like a... I mean, they'll never do it, but my hypothetical best scenario would be they try to balance the game a little more so that resistances matter a bit more. So, like, more things do light damage. I feel like if they removed a lot of set damage from the game and made it elemental, I would have been pretty happy. Or if they made it do physical damage. I'm not sure, for example, for like the Baran's missiles, would I want those to be fire resist? Or would I want to consider them attacks? I guess if it's set damage, I guess it should probably just be fire damage. I always thought the lasers fired by the robot should have counted as light resist, to be honest with you. And even things like the Falls' laser should have been light resistible. I remember when I first played the game, I didn't realize there were attacks that just ignored everything. So I just assumed whenever I took massive amounts of damage from set damage, it's because I didn't have any dark resist. Little did I know, chat. I think one of the only things I would want to see customized... Fix Gabarda. Make Gabarda a real spell. It doesn't have to be as good as Rabarda, but it has to be usable. Like, come on. It's so bad right now. Rip Gabarda, chat. It's so terrible. Aiming mechanics, slow. Damage is mediocre. There's no reason to use it over Rabarda, pretty much ever. And definitely if you just want damage, just use regular Barda. And range, you just use regular Barda. So, okay, so let's go to very hard mode. Get our first, well, I guess technically my second, chance at Ignition Cloak again. Just gonna keep all the ridiculous materials in my inventory, that way I don't have to shop. I picked up 1,000,000 tri-fluids, so I don't have to shop. Now we can finally get some good XP. So I'm gonna move forward, and let's pick another game. It's a side-scrolling platformer on the SNES, okay. If I skip one very specific song, we could do this soundtrack. I gotta pause it, like, instantly, so it doesn't say the name of the game. I played this game, what a waste of time. I have regrets. Oh, I should put away the text, actually. Uh-oh. A wild HellCleave has appeared. So I'll give a hint for the title. 2 words. Kind of like a side-scroller, platformer kind of game. The name of the character is the thing that you do a lot throughout the game. We'll start with those hints and see where we go in a minute or two. Chat might be able to guess from the instruments what kind of game it is. Yeah, I had to skip the title because I'm pretty sure it like shouts the character's name during the title. But let's give a premise, or a big hint at least. The protagonist, both on the box art and throughout the game, is a caveman. Come on, Ignition Cloak. Oof. No photon drops, rip. Ignition Cloak is from Rare Rappy, right? Indeed it is. Oops, I took a step backwards by accident, meant to step forward. Nice, Photon Crystal. 1 in 16 drop chance, you just gotta believe. You know what's really funny? I could probably just put it on my spreadsheet and calculate the odds real fast, what that is. I wonder if I should do that for very hard. Because it's 1 in 16, but then it's 1 in 512, so you take those two odds combined. But it's also rare enemy week, so you gotta adjust for that. I'm kind of curious statistically if that's about on par with like a V502. I'm just kind of curious. I want to sit there and do the math later. All I have to do is copy those odds in. Although sadly I can't see what it is with the rare enemy because I didn't set up the tracker for that yet. But yeah, that sheet for Ultimate will be the definitive which is easier to farm out if you're just comparing quests and looking at other things. The math does not lie. Rip the Zeus. Refoed him as he ran. But the Refoe was faster. So close to leveling. 200,000 is about 3 quests. It's like 3 and like a wave of leveling. And definitely if we see rare enemy, that'll be good. Give another hint for the game. What's on drop? Nice, nice. Developer Core Design, publisher Core Design. Also listed Virgin Games, Sony ImageSoft, and Chrysalis Software. That is a lot of people working on one game. So there must be at least more than one version of this game, based off of how many people were involved there. Because that is a ridiculous number. I should probably Refoe while I'm actually needed. I did pick up my Refoe merch for later at least. Where is this? Oh gosh, the zoo is like really far out of range from me. It is like 5+ screens away. Rip. I think chat has everything here. I'm gonna briefly give another hint about the game. It spawned 2 video game sequels. Wait, this game has sequels? Why? It's described as a 1991 slapstick side-scrolling platform video game. What a phrase. I mean, it's definitely meant to be kind of goofy. So we'll give one more hint about the title of the game, and then we'll just reveal it afterwards. We already mentioned it's a caveman. But essentially, the first name is a common male name. The second one is an object. So think caveman. His name is what he does. Is indeed Chuck Rock. There we go. Let's get rid of these. I did not know this game had sequels. Today I learned. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the beginning it goes, Chuck Rock! like the metal voice and everything. Well done, drop. Nice. Being rewarded for leveling. Just a single tri-fluid, but we'll take that. Power up Tiggy. Just waiting on it. There we go. We got everybody. So hopefully your hunts have been going well, HellCleave. I see that playing PSO sometimes when I'm on Discord, and I'm like, yep, it's definitely HellCleave. The eternal grind. Rip satellite lizards. Nothing from box runs in a while. Oof. Did mostly all the charged weapons for you too? Nice, nice. Amiga 29 for me? Oh, now you're spoiling me. my sad Megid's on half my forces. I don't think 24 is my lowest anymore. For years, that was my highest because I never got Megid. For those that are not aware, it was so sad. It was so sad. I think my lowest might be a 25 now. It got a little better. I got my first level 30 technique, and it was gifted to me because it dropped during one of the games I was playing. But I think other than that, it's just like, I haven't seen too many crazy techniques despite playing various areas in Ultimate. Sadly, that Megid 30 would be somewhat usable on my Fomoral. Not even gonna lie. I feel like I would actually use it because I'm playing Pink ID with her all the time. Then I don't need God Technique on her anymore. Frees up a slot. No God Technique needed, no V801. Well, I guess V801 still, but no other things. I feel like CVET is lower only or something. Yeah, Megid and Grants are like the equivalency of like Ruins 1 through 3 kind of things. Like I'm not gonna see them very often because I just don't play those areas, sadly. So if I play a lot of like Surface Episode 4, I'm not gonna see a high level Megid. I have to be going to the equivalency of Ruins. We're doing a lot of tower runs and stuff like that. If I did like a ton of underground, I might see it. Yeah. Doing a bunch of ruins is green. Green ruins is fun. I don't blame you on that one. I love green ruins. I like yellow ruins a little more, but green is really good. I love green. I wish my green ID was better at it. I gotta just level the Ramar more so he can actually do ruins solo. He's got like decent equipment, but he needs like a little oomph. So if I like sphered a weapon, for example, that would give him the oomph he needs to just absolutely devastate the area. Instead, he's just decent at it. But I have a lot more fun with Rawcast in the same scenario. So I just end up Rawcasting over one more. Spread Needle gets you through most of it, exactly. So good. And then for the things I can't Spread Needle, Freeze Trap is my friend. Or Confuse Trap if it's just a lot of Arlens and like a ridiculous like 12 Arlen room or some nonsense. Then I'm like, okay, I don't need to worry about this at all. Frozen Shooter's nice, but it's a little slow. It can be kind of annoying when you're fighting like 2+ Chaos Bringers. It's perfect for the Death Gunners, potentially. But like one Freeze Trap on them means like you could just instantly like charge arm them out of Oblivion and they just die. So like one good Freeze Trap and it's GG. It's just it's so good. I can't give it up. But yeah, I did want to originally do a lot of green ID runs. I think that's why I picked green on Ranger early-ish, aside from mag feeding. Because that was one of the considerations I was going through when first selecting a character. Like, which ID Ranger do I pick? Rockhouse is basically ready to go Viridian. Yeah, Viridian basically does whatever it wants. It's like, what hunt are they good at? And it's like, what hunt aren't they good at? It's just a much shorter list. Yeah, I mean, like, think of it this way. Viridian has super solid episode 4, really good episode 1, decent episode 2. Not like the best. You might not pick them over like certain runs that go to Seabed compared to like Blue ID, for example. But they get like all your classics. I'm pretty sure they even get Parasitic Gene Flow. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong. They definitely get Red Ring. They definitely get Excalibur. They definitely get V101. They got a lot of chances at LNK, which is nice. I think the only thing I really missed on them was like, oh, if only they had Cannon Rouge. Darn, I have to pick another ID for Cannon Rouge. What a shame. Yeah, would not surprise me if we see another ID change if they nerf Viridian. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, they touched White ID, which I could kind of see if you're only going for Ubers. Like, it makes sense why they nerfed it. Rip White ID, Yuncheng nonsense. Oh, look what dropped. Uh-oh. Nice. Enjoy more laser backpacking. If I want it back for any reason, Good easy 4 PDs. I was gonna say, sounds like Tiggy might be set up and in business soon. It's useless on Rawcast, I imagine. There's one niche use. The sacrifice special on the gun itself is decent, but there's one specific use. It is specifically on falls. The spinners don't have any light resistance, so they die to it. Oh, and boxes, that's true. So when you just feel like saying no to falls, just pew pew laser goodbye spinners. Okay, nothing there. Nothing there. So Tiki already 45, sweet. I'll set up another game. So at least we could say we saw a rare enemy during Rare Enemy Week. So I guess technically it lived up to its name. We're killing literally thousands of enemies today. We saw a rare so far. Yay. Okay, let's pick another game. Interesting title. What does it sound like? It's a vertical scrolling shooter. Interesting. So who made this game? Jorodun is the developer, publisher. Vic Tokai came out in 1992. Come on, rare rappies. I was almost done making mags. Oh no. The mag creation never ends. You make a mag and then you realize, oops, I wanted Talesius for normal high-end content that isn't bosses. Gotta get that extra 5% to proc. I do so much boss rush, I'm happy with Nidra. I don't know if I really want that extra 5%. Not sure how many are viable. Well, for some characters, it's their only choice. The answer is basically all of them. I don't think there's a ranger you could put it on and it's not useful. Like, you won't use Talesius for its, like, bonus, for the most part. It's just all about that 5% extra chance when damaged. For it proccing is important. Yeah. It's kind of like, that's not bad. Welcome, Sagebeat. Hopefully you're doing well. Thank you for following. Oh, thank you for subscribing. I was not expecting that. What about FO? I mean, FO don't care about Talesius, to be fair. I mean, you could, but it's... You probably won't use it for that purpose. Most of their max stat mags are like absolute nonsense anyway. Like some of the I'm done with the game force mags are just completely ridiculous. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna read the comment from Sagebeat here. Watched the 5-hour Ephinea mechanics you posted in VOD form on YouTube. Refreshing, get some of the basics on the more esoteric aspects of the game. Well, I'm glad that was useful. We're gonna be doing a bigger piece on ultimate drops. That is a work in progress on our Discord. So for people that are in our Discord, you can go ahead and take a look at that work in progress. !Discord will get you the link. I want to see what chat is saying. Speaking of which, in the guides, the way I see it, just as long as I get the boss invoc. Yeah, basically, the way I see it, like, the 5% for the 1/10 health is, you know, if you want to optimize it, if you see yourself doing a lot of runs, in particular in Tower, where it is guaranteed you will get reduced to 1 health consistently, you could do stuff like that. Otherwise, like HellCleave is stating there, the boss proc invincibility, the convenience of never needing to care about Worm Boss is just too much. Does the X/X not matter? Oh, you're referring to on Force Mags. The reason it doesn't matter is because you can... The way you play the character, you won't be... Well, you can take any amount of defense you want because you're using it for a special purpose and things like that. So depending on the X, it doesn't matter. So they basically have 2 sets of mags. One is I'm a pure spellcaster, so my attack doesn't matter. And there's one where it's I won't do any spells because haha, it's episode 2. So the only stats that matter are accuracy and defense. Power to some extent. Mind could be literally 0. It doesn't make a difference. Because you'll never be spellcasting for damage in episode 2. So you'll see them set it up in such a way that it'll be like, oh, if you don't have V801, this is how you could potentially cap your defense in episode 2. Welcome, Diz. Hope you're doing well. Diz, did you want to potentially level with us? We're still doing some very hard runs. I believe you were looking to level a character. Okay, no problems, Diz. Just let us know whenever you're ready. We're just gonna wrap up a run. But glad the Ephinea mechanics ended up helping you relearn portions of the game. We had a lot of conversations, even in the item video, where we covered a lot of things that a lot of players probably don't know about. I for one, didn't know until this year about, like, the elemental glitch. I knew about the special normal glitch in the game that you can use to make slicers really good. And we cover it in that video as well. But yeah, ooh. I think this year is the first year I tried using it on stream. When was the last time I played Slicer Foamarl on stream outside of this year? Jeez, it would have had to have been back in like 2019. Because she was like one of the first characters where I tested that. And I'm like, wow, this is really fun. I'm having so much more fun leveling her as ATP than I am playing as her as a force. And I just kind of see the Foamarl as just a really tanky slicer user. That's all I viewed it as. Ridiculous buffs, unkillable, high resta, huge debuffs. And I'm like, yeah. Just view her as a tank and it makes sense. I want to pick up all those materials in a moment. So yeah, we'll be posting, I think, more updates on Ultimate. I am actually somewhat close. I have, like 1.5 IDs left to do. And then I want to go through and slightly rearrange it to make it more easy to go through an Excel format. So that way people looking to do, like, oh, I'm in caves, what can I hunt with different IDs? What are actually useful things to hunt? Versus having the whole item chart. So I think that, you know, as long as I cover the cosmetics, there's not really a reason to hunt for the other items. And even for like the uber rares, for people that want to hunt like those 1 in 288,092s or whatever, those are still going to be listed on the chart. For the people that just want to do it for the sake of saying that they've done it, and they truly have nothing left to hunt. So we'll be discussing, I think, internally the best way to categorize it. I know I'm probably going to split up what I call endgame items into like top tier or like near endgame. I got to think of the category names a little bit more. But I want to distinguish, for example, a heavenly battle that will get you to the end of the game versus like a V101 or like a Blue Violet Adoshi Nimedao, for example. Where, like, they all do the same thing. You don't technically need all of them to do well. But if you want to optimize, you'll pick the V101 or the Blue Violet Doshi ni Midao, depending on the situation. So stuff like that, I want to kind of distinguish it, but still make it in such a way that if players decide they want to take it one step at a time, they could just take some easy heavenly battles. In particular, for those red ID drops for Forest, for example. But oh well. We'll just keep working at it. I'm not sure when the video itself will come out. My goal is to start prepping it for December, but we'll see. Because when I'm in the Christmas event, I will not be doing the video at all. So it either has to be literally right before the Christmas event, or it'll have to wait till next year. But the content itself will be available before then on our Discord. For people that don't want to wait that long. Or for people that are just like fresh 80 and they have no idea what to hunt. Because it's good enough that right now you would be able to understand what is good from it. Goodbye, these enemies. Is that another tri-fluid? No, it was. Okay, it was partially obscured by defense material. I love Tiggy, already level 47. I guess I'll get more clues about the game since we're here. One word. I'm looking at the box art and trying to decide what it is I'm even looking at on this. I guess it's like a guy swiping at a robot? I guess that's what I'm looking at, and he's like facing the camera. I'm kind of curious about gameplay footage of this game, but I'll check once we're in an easier area. Speaking of which, let's switch back to Ripoe. Make life easier here. Goodbye, Pyrogorons. Now we just Razan spam. We can just look at the wall. It doesn't matter what the enemy's doing, as long as we stun lock the Grand Detonator. We did. Photon Crystal, nice. Let's read the description of the game. Taking place in the year 2027, Earth is suddenly attacked by the planetoid space fortress, Zektron. Darn that Zektron. Oh, gotta revive. Many cities are decimated and occupied by Zektron forces, threatening to annihilate... Is that humanity? What word is that? Expanded. It is humanity. An underground military squadron and lab develops a small blah blah blah. I think that's enough a clue for what the plot of the game is. Just read the plot, it's fine. Oh, Marissa AA, where are you at? I got Magoo'd. What a drop. Just, I got a zeroed Magua. Oh, I'm sorry, it has 10 native. Let me go walk and pick it up. Surely I will use it. Oops, I left it behind. What a shame. The Magua is strong. Differs from most shooters in many ways. There is no high score system, but instead an experience counter is used. Interesting. Let's go here, chain some Rifoe, get those easy kills. Yeah, so far, it's nice casual XP gain. I'm getting like 1 million tickets. We got a 3 seals tonight. I got 2 photon drops. We helped a couple people from hard to very hard. One person went from normal to very hard with us so far. So overall, pretty successful. I've been bird lasered. So I could probably go like another hour or so, I'm thinking. Then we could say we could give up on our hopes and dreams of seeing that Del Rappy during Rare Enemy Week. Words that are sad but true, such as the life of PSO. No ignition cloak for me, but I got some good consolation prize items, don't get me wrong. So I definitely benefited from these runs overall still, by a large margin. Power materials? Sure, why not? How many materials are we up to, by the way? 2 luck materials, 4 power, not bad. I think here it's better to switch back to Gafoi Merge for more damage. Because I can Rifoi this a little bit, but it just makes more sense to stack with the Marissas and the Zoos. Now all I gotta do is just kind of walk away from them and kill the furthest Marissa, and then my Gafoi stack should put in a lot of work. Yeah, see, it's already wiping out most of them. Yeah, so those Zoos basically can't do anything. I've stun-locked them with Gafoi. And I'm doing good chip damage to the Gorons, which is exactly what I wanted to be doing. Collecting merges doesn't sound fun. No. No, they are not. I did actually manage to just luck into Gafoi merged, or yeah, the Gafoi merged twice, which I thought was funny. Because I definitely do not purposely do those runs. I just happen to get it. Like, there was no intent on my part to get that item, but I ended up with it twice. Yeah, like getting, what is it, Rabarda? Rabarda was easy to get, plus blue barrier. But that red barrier, ooh. I still don't have red barriers for what I picked up. Magic Rock Mula, nice. Okay, no photon drops in those boxes. That's all I'm looking for there. Razan through the wall, because you don't have to play by the rules when you're at Force. You have to believe in the lack of coding to stop you from hitting through walls, and then you become the master. I am 2 runs away from leveling, and therefore, I will hit a new damage cap, which actually matters on hard mode and very hard. It will not matter at all in Ultimate. Sadly, such is the way of the Force in Ultimate. It's like, oh, you didn't go up 30 MST? Irrelevant. Okay. We'll give one more hint for the game, and then I think we're gonna name the game. Yeah, we mentioned it was developed by Jorodun, publisher Vic Tokai. Mentioned maybe 1992. We talked about the mechanics of the game. We'll give one review of this game, and then we'll name the game. It's Robot Swiper, you already said. No, it's not Robot Swiper. Title is one word. This vertical scrolling shooter has novel power-up system and plenty of challenge, but graphics are banal and gameplay is more frustrating than enjoyable. Oof. Not well received, chat. I'm assuming I made the game on very hard. The lack of people here has me concerned. I'm just gonna slash lobby. Let's make sure we did it on very hard. So Diz, just for clarity, did you want to hop in on this one? Still busy? No worries. Oh, everyone had to shop? That's fair. I was just worried. I was like, oh no. I was only half paying attention when I made the game. Take your time. This will be your last one, running out of steam. That's fair, Tiggy. Make sure to take some breaks. So we'll give a reveal for the game name. It was Imperium. Let's move to another game. And then we'll get started. Let's see. Just looking at some of these. I remember this game. I don't remember the soundtrack. Let's find out together, Chad. Was this a good soundtrack? So we'll give a hint to the game. Slightly lower the volume. This is definitely a step up in terms of soundtracks. Is this Tim Fallon? It is Tim Fallon. Tiggy with the call out. I didn't even get to the full hint. Tiggy, you're too powerful. Nerf Tiggy. It is indeed Spider-Man and X-Men Arcade's Revenge. That game is trash, though. I agree with Tiggy. Both answers were correct. I remember playing this game and being like, man, gameplay sucks. But now that I'm hearing the music, I'm like, oh, it was this game. I sort of remember the soundtrack then. What a soundtrack so far, though, right, chat? The things you could do on the SNES with genius composers. They're on a totally different tier, chat. Nice levels. Congrats to the chat. I guess we'll ask the big questions from chat. Who is their favorite X-Men character? And does chat like Spider-Man? Gotta get the big questions out there. I could see on the box art my favorite character was in this game from X-Men. Get out of here, Astar. Defense material, nice, nice. It was between Beast, Jubilee, and Cyclops. Interesting. Very interesting. Favorite X-Men is simply one with the biggest powers? Oh no. There's quite a few ridiculous ones. I was definitely a close tie between Gambit and Rogue, not gonna lie. It was not really contested with others. I know why some people like Wolverine. That's usually a popular pick. Jubilee is pretty fun. I like Jubilee in the cartoons. Ooh, let's go back to this. Pick that up real fast. You don't remember from your childhood? Oh, no problems. Rip the giant bird. Jelly Roll has found Sincesta. Nice. Ooh, that music though. I know I own this game. I definitely forgot about the soundtrack, which usually is very uncommon for me. Usually I do remember the soundtrack. But to also be fair, this game was pretty bad, so I didn't get very far in it. It's like, I'm playing other things. I got better things to play. Yeah, that should get the Rappies on their way up. Need to play the Spider-Man games still? I've only played a handful. I might play one on stream at some point. We'll see. I kind of grew up with the very cheesy Spider-Man stuff. So I have more of a preference for that than some of the others. Yeah, I haven't played the... I don't own a PS4 or PS5, so I probably won't play the newest Spider-Man, sadly. Heard mostly good stuff, so hopefully people that play it end up enjoying it. Rip the dwarf on, though. More photon drops, congrats. There we go. Can't imagine any of the old Spider-Man games or anything but him beating criminals to death in like sewers and skyscraper levels. There are a lot of beat 'em ups. That is a fair statement, especially if you go like Game Boy in particular. I was thinking somewhere between PS1 and PS2 era Spider-Man if I were to play one. I remember enjoying collecting things in the PS1 where it's mostly voiced over, I believe, by Stan Lee throughout. So there were the mix of the sewer levels, but I thought it was interesting when you go onto like the stage of like Mysterio, where you're at like chasing people on rooftops, or you're breaking into the daily what is it, Bugle? I think it's Bugle. To fight off Scorpio and things like that. Once I discovered RPGs, everything else fell to the side. That's fair. I think I started with RPGs and moved away from them. I had severe RPG burnout because I got super tired of turn-based games. I like to think of it as retro fighters and the should have been having a bunch of fake Marvel and DC characters as bosses. I wonder if I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think it's like that philosophy when we kind of go from like the old to the new. Oops, sorry. I didn't realize everybody wasn't here. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, like I'm not a big fan of like random encounters or like insta-death. I've never liked that in games. So getting a lot of that early on, I just got real tired of it real fast. No problem. Controls do what controls want in PSO. So yeah, so I grew up with a little bit of beat 'em up, so I don't know if I've had any like bootleg ones per se. Kill some of these. Snowbait Forsaken Genesis had a bunch of unused. Oh yeah. Okay, I was wondering if you're okay. Now I know what you're talking about. I'm like, I think I know what you're talking about, but I wasn't sure. But now I am sure. Yeah, that is really funny. They do like to recycle things if they lose the license. I kind of want to pick up the music, but I can't. I'm so sad. Chat saying we hit the rare Rappy. I mean, it got hit on the way down by my Gafoi, and we know from earlier, ad slot would make it drop something. So we had the same scenario literally on the stream earlier. I Gafoi'd the whole room. Unless chat didn't hit it after it woke up, but it should have instantly ran. I think I was not in range of it, if I was looking correctly. I'm pretty sure it was forced to run instantly. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, no. It's no question. They always drop rares. They don't drop badges, though. Or presents. So you have to be careful during special events. That is sure. So if you hit them and they run away instantly, that's fine. People do that on Anguish 10 all the time. Oh, photon drop. Nice. Sadly, I was looking at the chat briefly. Let me go back to the comment that is in the chat while I go pick up this photon drop. I want that. Oh, and the Terminator? I didn't realize that. That's interesting. Yeah, we were talking about people trying to salvage assets before. And it's funny that you mentioned the Terminator, since we were talking about Journey to Silius, where that entire game was supposed to be Terminator, and they're like, oops, we lost the license, what do we do? I gotta make a game somehow. You can still hear elements of it from the soundtrack, that it was meant to be that. Oh, is it a bad side-scroller? The music in it is fantastic. I will take chat's opinion on that. I have no opinion towards the game. I've not played it. Buff time. Back to... Oh, that's fine. So close. One more quest and I'll level. Then I don't need the Rafoi merge as much to hit the damage thresholds, which will be nice. Oh, they're getting absolutely mauled right now. Take these items. I'm just listening to the soundtrack a little bit. I definitely have not heard these songs before. So sadly, I don't think I got to the Gambit stages. I wanted to play as Gambit the whole time, and I don't think I ever got to play as Gambit in that game. It's so sad. Bye, Goron Detonator. I was gonna say, geez, Gambit's stealing all the best music according to chat, and I kind of agree. The other songs are really good, don't get me wrong, but Rip Zoo. Sorry about the slight quietness tonight, chat. I'm feeling that work fatigue. I'll still try to go another hour, though. Don't get me wrong. But I have to be a bit more careful. Definitely harder to multitask when tired. So if I'm in extreme focus and I'm like, oh no, I haven't spoken in a while. I'm watching health bars while thinking about the song. But we're back. We got a little bit of downtime. We're all good. That's fine. I'll just rip away these. Nice. I should not have done that Gafoi there, but that's fine. We can correct that. Soundcheck has no right to pop like this. It's really good. This composer, as soon as I heard it, I like that I didn't know who it was, and I'm like, is it that person that did Pictionary? Is it the Pictionary guy? It sounds like the Pictionary guy, such Silver Surfer. I'm like, there's just something about the music. It's so distinct. Maybe we'll have a Tim Follins night where we just try to guess which one of his many games the soundtrack belongs to. So if we have a shorter PSO stream, expect the music challenge to be for this composer. Because seriously, we've listened to like 4 of his soundtracks so far. They are like 10 out of 10 soundtracks. Soundtrack is so good. It's so unfair, chat. Where is this in modern gaming again? I miss it. Okay. I'm gonna set up some Gafoes. I'm gonna back up slightly with Gafoe merch on. Sadly, me picking up those random barriers is messing up my menuing, but that's fine. We'll learn to live with it. So due to where I'm standing, I should be able to clear the waves pretty easily, is what I was gonna say. Let's buff Tiggy up a little bit. The thing is, the zoos are meant to dive bomb if you're a certain distance from them, so you can kind of manipulate them into doing what you want. Nice level up. Rip Tiggy. So even if there's a bit of chaos happening on screen, I'm not worried about the zoos at all when I play. I have Razan to instantly reset whatever they're doing. And then the rest is just positioning. Uh-oh, we're getting more fun facts about the Rambo, Batman, Spider-Man, Godzilla, Hulk references. Like, just copy it. No one will notice. So next one will guarantee level me. I'll take a very small break just to refill my glass of water. I realize I am out, so I'm probably feeling a little dehydrated. As we talked about before on the 24-hour stream, when you're thirsty, that makes you very tired very fast. So I'm gonna go make sure I go deal with that in a moment. Like, here, take this. Okay, we'll definitely hand in the tickets in a moment. Thank you. I was trying to remember the one that I played, Revenge of Shinobi. Thank you, Tiki. Because I was like, when we were talking about Shinobi earlier, I'm like, I feel like I played a Shinobi game, but what was it called? Tiki filling in the blank for me. Thank you, Tiki. So we'll jam out to the soundtrack a little longer. Honestly, it sounds like chat likes the soundtrack, so why swap it? So I'm going to leave it on for now. I'm going to be right back, but I'll leave the game up. Enjoy the music. Be right back. Hello everybody, I am back. We have a free slot for anybody looking to hop in, leveling in very hard. Otherwise, we'll just continue with the people that we have. Thank you again, Tiki, for joining us. Sorry I missed you leaving. Striker 20 hit, not bad. I'm gonna put a mag away. If nobody mentions anything in the chat, we'll just get started. I want that level up so bad, chat. I think almost every level this character has earned has been purely episode 4. Which game? We are in Ziggy Block 2. Etsy says they're just chilling. Put this away. So if you want to level a character, now would be the time. So if you're free Diz, we can help you level. Another person found Heaven Striker with 20 hit? That's funny. Were they in the same game? I was gonna say, how often do you see that, chat? Yeah, I was gonna say, how often do you see the back-to-back same item, same hit percent? Cookie game? Maybe. Just bobbing my head to the music chat. Hello, hello. Okay, so I'm gonna switch the soundtrack and then we'll move on. To be fair, the soundtrack is really good. We might circle back to this one at the end. Let's listen to some new music. Oh, we'll wait for Diz to get closer to counter. Wait a minute. Is this another Tim Follin game? Okay, that was not intentional. I'm listening to it. I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. It's the same composer? Hold on. That is too funny. That was not intentional, but that is too funny. Indeed, it is the same composer of from what we just heard. Not intentional, but we'll take it. Alright, so now everybody's here. Let me start the quest off. So this game... apparently came out many different versions. I'm assuming, judging by the title, is a racing game. Let's review. Oh, I've seen this game before. I didn't realize that's what it was called. Interesting. So basically, it's kind of like a almost top-down view racing game. It's like at a slight angle. And you are racing trucks around, mostly dirt tracks and all sorts of weird barrier courses. That is your hint for the game. It is the same composer as before. It has a long title. I'll take the shorter title. Shorter title is 3 words. Apparently it was originally endorsed by road racer Ivan Stewart. The more you know, chat. Rip the Astarks. Freeze is just so fun to loop. I'm already using my best weapon as Faux Newman, unarmed. Speaking of which, okay, just made sure I had Gafo emerge on, because I'm going to need it for the next 2 segments. It's better I do a quick check there than not use it. Goodbye, Zoo. See, this title reminded me of another Sega game, which is not related to this one at all. I believe that game was Super Hang-On that I was thinking of. And then I saw a game with a somewhat similar name on the SNES list, so I decided to just put it on arbitrarily. Assuming this is the victory song. Poor Babudas. So we talked a little bit about future plans with PSO. We're going to do some cookie runs at some point once it hits basically the Christmas time. What to do across the next couple of weeks leading into it is the question. I guess when in doubt, we can always help HellCleave, friend of the stream. Try to get one of his items. We'll do a red ring run just for HellCleave. I want to see us one day either observe across the top of the banner or we get it personally. 2 people getting red ring in the same game. That's my dream. PSO. So we'll try that dream when I'm ready to wrap up. We still got like another half hour or so playing, easy. And then I'm gonna wrap up with the TTF because we've been playing since probably about 3 hours at this point. I think that's solid gaming for the day. But I think for Diz, we'll do at least one more no matter what. So we'll try to conclude probably the next hour or so. Rip those poor Astarks. They try though. Revving the engines there. Ooh, nice damage to Dorpon. So far I think I got basically one of the rares I was looking for, and you can't really ask for that much more when doing runs while leveling people. Nice level. Getting a nice little 3 seals for later helps. I'll leave the HP material behind. It's probably my least used material. Yeah, this is probably my least favorite room to get the Rappy in, just because it could flee instantly. I always have to be careful when it's like the special events, because otherwise we could just lose a random badge or something due to that nonsense. Latana has found Heart of the Sigh of the God. Nice. Other hints for the title. So I mentioned I'm going to take 3 words for the title. Developers were software creations for the SNES version of the game and published by Virgin Games. Three words. What to give a hint for each word before we reveal the game? Well, I could make the hints very blatant. I'm just trying to think of how to make them not too obvious, to at least have some ambiguity with it. As I could say, like, the opposite ofs, but some of them are like, the opposite of this is only one thing. So it's like, I have to think about it a bit more. So I will think about it while listening to the music. I will say the last two words of the title have to deal with the type of vehicle used in the races. So keep in mind I said truck earlier. I think that's a decent clue. First word... Don't think I have a clue that wouldn't just tell you the word. I guess we'll say it starts with S. It's an adjective. Rip those Gorons though. Come on, level up. Alright, so I'm looking at SageBeat's question. Let's read what SageBeat has to say. On my playing of what looks like to be level 84, I've gotten maybe 10% of my total needed power materials. The alt material, or the drop materials, and alt that much better. They're not like crazy better. They are better. It's I want to say offhand without looking at it. It's basically a 0.5% more chance of getting a material per difficulty, roughly. Which adds up when you fight hundreds and hundreds of enemies. If you're struggling killing quickly, then very hard will be much faster for getting materials for you. There's a lot of ways to get materials in the game. I would say we end up getting a bunch by doing the quests we're doing currently. And we'll be exchanging all of our tickets to get more materials that way. So sometimes we've gotten as high as like 5 or 6 luck material just by handing in the tickets here. So there's ways to get them guaranteed. We talk about in the quest video, as well as the Pauper guide, different ways to potentially get materials if you're looking to speed that up. But generally, high level play, you don't really want to sacrifice stuff for materials. For your first character, it's like there's argument that you could do it, because then it puts you in a position to actually do better hunts. So that one's kind of like a judgment call. But generally, once you have one character that's completed, it should just be like, no. You don't just keep getting materials that way. It's not worth it. But when it's your first character and you're really struggling for that hump from 80 to, let's say, 95, trying to clear like Forest Ultimate for the first time before you get like your first spread needle, before you get a frozen shooter, before you start getting your mid 20 techniques on forces, that initial hump is really brutal. So I could see a big argument made. Why did I get a 40 hit club? I could see the big argument being made that if you're struggling with it, if you manage to get like 50 to 80 power materials there, it would actually make a huge difference, especially if you had any like charge weapons. And I could see that. If you do need some help with materials, SageBeat, just let us know. I'm hoarding so many. Power materials are definitely things that are requested in high PD amounts. If this is your first character on the server, I don't mind helping a bit. Get rid of the zoos here. Goodbye, zoo. We've picked up how many today? 7 while just leveling other things. But we have like upwards of like 300, I want to say. Nice level up. I read yellow weapons and I almost thought you meant yellow ID. I'm gonna reread that sentence in a moment to concentrate on what that meant. 1 second. Been blessed with decent yellow weapons, 50% hit Demon Gladius. Okay. It's definitely a start. Volume, hello. That woke me up slightly. We'll lower that volume briefly. 40 hit native AB's Berserk Arms. Nice, nice. Those are pretty solid. I'm assuming 40%. Oh, does the Berserk Arm not have any hit percentage? Ooh, that would be unfortunate. I know HellCleave is helping us get the last of the hit items. I did manage to get some on my own, don't get me wrong. I know chat, I've seen this, not specifically in this chat, but I know people have mentioned before. They're like, oh, I only want to get the item if I found it once. And I'm like, trust me, chat. I have found every item once. I just don't want to do that 30 more times. Like, once is enough. Like, I hunted my own V502. We'll eventually do our own challenge weapon. But those days of hunting for the 50 hits, nah. None but Little Mag is doing its best on ATA. Nice, nice. The mag does help, and I think for Forest it doesn't matter, at least. Yeah, sadly percentages don't matter as much on things like Vulcans, but I think they're okay on oops, somebody died. Let's go revive. I think they're okay on arms. The dream is always to have a high percentage on something like Baran's launcher, of course. So I'm gonna take by the fact that the Berserk Arm was carrying you, that you're playing a Ranger. Yeah, Ramar, I thought the rise to 80 was pretty easy. And then, like, getting to ultimate, I was like, brutal. I was like, oof. Oh, Ramarl's nice. Yeah, I feel like before I started getting the really solid weapons, her debuffs carried so hard to doing areas much lower level comparatively. And much lower gear compared to some of her counterparts. Qcast, I think, is pretty up there with needing very little to do well. But if you don't have that very little to do well, that it's like so painful to not have hit percentage on him in particular. Doesn't have to be like 50 hit, but man, he really needs like a Heavenly Arms or something early. Once you get it, it's fine. But yeah, Romaro's a lot of fun. We've been doing a lot of pew pew lasers with her. Speaking of which, is it even beat? It is even beat, but I don't feel like doing Shambredin today. Yeah, Romarl's probably my favorite Ranger. I'm growing on the Rawcast though, for sure. I just love the traps too much. I can't say no. The freeze trap is just so powerful. Get rid of that. Let's not junk our magical piece. That would be sad. So we'll do at least one more. Introducing my friends to the game and knew I didn't need to be healing and not taking big fleshy swords. Yeah, I think Romarl's pretty good at being like, she's like one of my favorite characters to pair in like a 2-player game. I think she's one of my favorites because she gives like just enough buffs, but she also gets the utility that a Ranger gets in weapon choice. So she can either be paired with a Ranger to be damage carry or paired with the Force, I mean, for damage carry, or if she's paired with like Qcast or like Rawcast, and you have like the perfect duo. They're good enough to do whatever you want in the game. So definitely for small parties, I'm a big Romoral fan for sure. When you have like a full team, I would say she falls off a little more in like regards that it's generally better to have a specialist. But yeah, when you have those like 3-person teams, 2-man teams, like bring on the Romoral all day long. There's a lot of times where you're like, you know what, if you get something like a frozen shooter, you breathe a sigh of relief and go, I could take care of most of the threats. If I got a demon something for friends, I can land it. If I need to paralyze, I'm fairly accurate, but I'm not going to be landing too many status ailments, sadly, so that's where I leave it more to casts with them. Not that they can't do it. And hey, really good at using Hell. So they can do whatever they want. They're a character, Romoral, especially with Pew Pew Laser, which we're seeing here, is a thing of beauty in episode 4. One of my favorite characters to go in. Is she the most optimal? No. Is she a lot of fun? Can she do whatever she wants on even beat? Definitely. Did we get the ignition cloak? Nope. I don't expect to get it by the end of our attempts. We did not focus on very hard for like half of the night. Thank you, Apple Kappa 912 for the follow. Do appreciate it. Oh, speaking of which, chat, there was a big milestone that happened like right before I went on break, and I forgot to mention it on stream. So we just hit 400 followers on Twitch. Like we've gone up a lot in the past few days, but I promise you, it was at 400 like not even 5 days ago. So thank you all to the support again. I think definitely the support people have been giving on the guides in particular on YouTube have been drawing in a lot of people, especially when we've been playing PSO on Twitch on certain days. And yeah, I think it's probably the busiest I've seen in terms of YouTube in quite a long time. I think for a while, like the big video that I would say blew up on the YouTube was the very first ever power leveling video we did on stream, where we had the absolutely broken anniversary event, and that was when I was still kind of new to forces in general. So there's a lot in there I definitely could have optimized compared to what I'm doing today. I'm still not playing optimally, but I'm doing better. This entire sound is in the Seinfeld music font. I don't know about that. But yeah, I missed that 300% XP. That stuff made no sense with that anniversary event. Rip those birds. With that game over music. Oh, Del Rappy. Hello, where are you? Come to me, Del Rappy. Perish. Del Rappy ran. No drops for me. Still got cookies for 300%? Sort of. But it was even higher when you had cookies, Promethean. Were you there when the cookies stacked with that XP? We're never getting that again. They realized real fast how broken that was. That we legit had 350% games. That was like such madness. I don't remember if it hit 400% or not during that event. It only happened once and they learned instantly and they had to change the quest. It's like, they're like, never again. There was like that brief window where the Halloween cookie overlap with this stupid amounts of XP. And it was like walls of people hitting level 200 along the top for the obvious reason of 350+% with the cookies was completely insane. Those were quite some times. I feel bad I never like screenshot how high I got up to. I wonder if my YouTube videos even cover that, because that was when I was like first playing the game, and I don't think I was streaming then. Yeah, I don't think I streamed then. Because I had 1 year where I definitely played only offline, and I knew like nobody in PSO, and that's where I played my raw moral from basically 1 to 80. I got my raw mar up to 80 first, then I went and played, I think, Faux Newman, and that's the Faux Newman that's 199. I made a whole bunch of characters ahead of time, thinking I was not going to make like, oh, I could play any character on any ID for any area, when I didn't really know how much the game really worked, because I just remembered very vaguely from GameCube. And then like a couple years of playing, and I'm like, oh no, I'm never playing these characters and the IDs they're in. I've made a terrible mistake. I've learned the hard way. It is not going to go well. So the soundtrack unfortunately ended, so we will tell the name of the game in just a moment. But it is Super Off-Road, for those that were curious. We seem to have gone back into this soundtrack for some reason, which I do like, but we've heard this a lot on stream before. For those that don't remember, this is Arcana. Let's go... We did that game before. No worries. Good luck with Laundry Stage Beat. Hope to see you again when we do more PSO and other games in the future. Oh. Sorry about the pause, chat. This looks like a very short soundtrack. My apologies. So this one is 2 words. I would say somewhat well-known action series movies. Game is the same name as the movie. Presumably the first one of this action series. I could see the 2 characters. You kind of have the right idea. It's not Die Hard. It's sort of of that same vein. It definitely has a kind of like... This might be too much of a hint. Like a buddy cop. There we go. It is indeed Lethal Weapon. I was gonna say buddy cop kind of vibe going on. 100% Lethal Weapon. We have Mel Gibson on the cover. Unambiguously Lethal Weapon. Just a Batman and Robin, maybe. I saw Robert Rabbit mention in the chat. I'm curious if they do have like a Dick Tracy game or something similar on SNES when I look at that. Might check in a little moment or two, but we'll clear this area out at least. So I think we'll do maybe one more for Diz, and then we'll try one thing to help Diz a little further. As otherwise, I am feeling a bit tired. But at least Diz is up to 68. We have Vane's Kefka at 62. Rip these poor Gorons. Oh, that reminds me, Diz. If you were interested in charge weapons... I'm sorry I didn't mention this while Sage was here. I also should have mentioned that earlier. That's definitely my bad. I know HellCleave is starting to get the charge items out of the way. Slowly starting to pass out since Even Beat. Oh. Yeah, we'll do like one big push. This might be the last of this quest that we do. One button spam, yeah, pretty much. Why don't we do a quest that guarantees a lot of experience? I think I've given up on the rare enemies for now. We saw 2 rare rappies. So let's do something that's a bit more exciting. And I'll help cover Diz's cost for the quest. That'll be the hint as to what quest we're doing. So the only thing that has to happen is you cannot die during this quest. I think everybody's health total is high enough that that shouldn't happen if you always full heal. Yeah, we're going to be doing Beyond the Horizons to wrap it up. That should net a ton of levels and help push Diz a little further. And then, depending on how long that takes, how far we get in it, we might wrap up with a TTF. We always do a classic quest to end the stream. Even if some people do not like it. Still gotta go for it. Gotta believe in the red ring. So yeah, we'll do 1 Beyond the Horizon into TTF, and I think that'll end the stream. So right now we just gotta get through this quest and 1 more, and that'll be the last very hard we do for the night. I think that has been fair. Hopefully this has been helping Diz out with some of the levels. Because I think Diz at 420 health is enough to survive the quest. I'll put it that way. Prior to this point, 425? Yeah, that's good enough. So this is going to be a super high XP quest, even without it being XP weak. And that should lead into some absolute shenanigans. Should Bowie merch here, actually. So, I am happy. I'm not at max MST. I saw that I leveled. I'm too shy. That's so sad. So I need to be 160 to hit max MST with my current setup. So sad. But hey, I am doing 1 more damage a spell, because I got at least 5 MST, from what I recall. So that should mean I no longer have that sad miss them by 1 health, miss them by 3 health after 3 spells that we had earlier. So that's good at least. I will gladly take that tri-fluid. Nice. I'm going to make sure to stock up on all my tri-fluids since it will be hard to restock once we go in the quest. So I recommend if you are trying to preserve TP, you buy out all of the fluids for this quest. Bye, Gertabulu. So we'll see how far we get in it. But I feel pretty confident. Nice level up. Another Heaven Striker code. Excellent. Well, if you need more pew pew lasers, there we go. Excellent. The best part is it should be even beat all the way to the end of the quest. The next quest, that is. Level 69. 430 health. Pretty good. Pretty nice. All that is just safety HP at this point. Okay. So I'm going to pick up these tri-fluids. I'm going to make sure that I have di-fluids, because even I want to make sure I do not run out of TP during this quest, or it will be very bad. So I will pay for Diz's entry fee. Essentially, we need, what is it, 10,000 per? I'm going to play the Noid emulator. Don't know what that is, but hope you have fun, Prometheus. Promethean, excuse me. I don't know if that has anything to do with a certain mascot. Yeah, I think it'll be 30k for very hard mode. We'll get it back if we don't die, but I can cover you regardless. I mean, I'm holding like almost 600,000. You have 400k? Okay. Just want to make sure. Just make sure you bring in as many healing items as you can with trimates, because you might need to full heal yourself. I'm going to max out on dye fluids here, and I'm even going to buy mono fluids, honestly. There will be no item drops here, so you just have to focus purely on damage. I'm going to switch over to Gafoi Birch and Magical Piece, because I just want to do as much damage as possible without necessarily fast casting. So I'm going to optimize my damage as much as possible here, and now I'm at max MST. So I'll set up the quest. Perfect, we stopped at 11:30 my time, which is where I wanted to stop the quest there. So we'll do one of these, because this will be a big level push. And if chat's really, really close, I'll do one more. But you have to be like 78 or something for me to consider. So we'll see. I'm imagining you'll each get at least 3 levels, because this quest is ridiculous. And these levels will help Diz level up on their own, which is nice. Just free stats overall. Potentially more time feeding mags is also nice. HellCleave might be swapping out, I'm not sure. Oh, Pew Pew laser. I don't blame you, Pew Pew strong. Alright, so we're gonna go to VR, Beyond the Horizon. So if you're wondering what money is for, this is one of the uses. When you truly don't care about money and you just want to level fast, you pay to win. So we talked to this guy here. So 30,000, because we're on very hard. I'm gonna walk forward. Your only goal is to not die. Do your best to survive. The amount of enemies per second is absolutely broken. If you've never seen the quest before, welcome to the brokenness. I'm gonna rely on HellCleave to Pew Pew laser the annoying enemies that I can't Gafoi. Otherwise, I'm gonna be Gafoing basically the whole time, because I have no reason not to do it. Yeah, you'll see a lot of enemies just kind of instantly die. So if you want, you can stand where HellCleave is. If you want, it's probably a little easier, because most enemies will not really spawn around HellCleave. Because everything will spawn near me, but I don't care. I'll just face tank all day. Yeah, there we go. Go to the safe place with HellCleave. I'm just like, you just get some easy sniping spots. I think you might have to move like literally once the whole time, but otherwise, yeah, I'll just face tank for the group. It doesn't matter. So many enemies. So when we transition between areas, we will get healed. I'm gonna hope that I don't use enough TP, that I don't need a tri-fluid here. And if I need to, I can spam a couple mono fluids to hold me over. So that's my goal, is to purposely cast slower so that I do as much damage as possible, yet also conserve TP. And you can see these enemies are just exploding. And the funny part is, if any of these are rare enemies, we just get like 1,000,000 points of experience. So this rare enemy week is not a bad week to do this on, honestly. It's like an XP alternate. It's poor enemies. And there we go, we cleared it. So I didn't even need any tri-fluids there, thanks to casting slower. So I just did a quick rebuff at the team. I would say when in doubt, just walk to where HellCleave is. I'm a force, so I don't care where I stand. I have so much health, I'd be like, whatever. Let them target me, makes it easier for the group to fight. So I just want to lay my Gafoi out as evenly as possible, which usually just means not moving. This is the true pinnacle of being a force. So much XP right now. 63 on Vayne, not bad. Oh, I have to slightly do a different spell. How annoying. Poor enemies. It's getting absolutely mowed down. Level 64, awesome. Ooh, there we go. I had to do an emergency heal there. So do this, be right backing. This will be very interesting. This is probably one of the harder areas to be right back in. I'm gonna try not to let the Dorphon murder him if it spawns. I'm gonna turn my back on the enemy. I just want to make sure I'm close enough to heal if I need to. Yeah, it's still far enough away that I draw most of the attack attention. You're watching heals. Nice, nice. Thank you. Makes life easier. Nice, at level 70. Ouch. There we go, nice heal. I'm gonna stack as many Gafois as I can so I can hit the stuff furthest from the group. And again, you'll notice I'm taking a lot of the attack attention, which is entirely on purpose. I want to. There, I stopped the Dwarfons from charging, so that gives the team more time to laser, more time to Gafoi spam. Getting kind of low on TP. I gotta be careful here. I think I'm gonna pop a tri-fluid here. I think I'm just gonna use it. I don't feel like risking it. Oh, I got run over? Not good. Put a few more safety Gafois out. That should take care of 2 of them at least. Rebuff the team. Nicely done. Everybody survived. Yeah, this is where I think maybe Rifoi is better. I'll switch to Rifoi merge here. Definitely by the end, I don't use Gafoi, so I guess it's not a bad room to start Rifoing. No worries about that, Diz. It happens sometimes. We managed to make you survive. Diligent heals. Thank you again for Vayne for the healing. I did my job as face tank. Yeah, like this is another wave. In fact, you know what? Let me unequip Magical Piece because I'm literally not going to use Gazond or anything else. I might as well just fast cast it here, which will cost me more TP, but need to make sure I'm stunning things. I saw the damage and I was like, Resta. Nice. So I think we made good progress then in terms of helping people level. It's already level 70. And we still have another 12 minutes of the quest to go. gonna grant the Yowie and then Foey him one more time. There we go. Yeah, like this is like the only wave I might go Foey if I recognize it, but otherwise we're Foey supremacy here. Yeah, sadly those enemies are too far to go Foey. As are those. Use a Refoey if I get a little closer. But so far I'm doing okay on fluids. I'll use a couple dye fluids here. Stupid lizard. It won't let me grant some. How dare the enemy survive? It should only die near us. So I'm doing okay-ish on TP, at least. Fortunately, V8... Oh, am I using double adept? Is that why I have... I'm using double adept. That explains it. Because I'm like, normally I use like a couple tries by now, and I'm like... double adept. Thank you, Past Me, for realizing I don't like using TP management. Okay, then I could just burn the mono fluids as I need to. It does not matter if I waste them. I need them out of my inventory anyway. 9 tri-fluids is more than enough for 11 minutes. Excellent. Nice level. Get the opportunity to buff people while I can. By Goron Detonator. Yeah, this room's eating up some TP for sure. I don't know where this is. Okay, it was like panic heal. There we go. Yeah, with the Marissas in particular, I don't mess around with them. Like, not at full health. Problem. Honestly, for a licensed game, soundtrack's decent. I don't know if I think Lethal Weapon with the soundtrack in particular, but it works. Okay, done with the wave. Apply some buffs. Let the game automatically recover my TP. Nice. Yeah, here's where if you had a lot of Refoey buffs, it's basically oops all Refoey. Like, there's a couple times I don't Refoey, but they're so spread out. It's like, sometimes you just need the range. So, like, occasionally I'll do something other than Refoey here, but I'm gonna be Refoeying the majority of the time. There, I just killed the Marissas, which are the most annoying things for Laser Light Show. And oh look, another wave where I could just Refoey it. So unfair. So we're gonna be just walking in circles forever. Some people could go counter to the flow that it wants you to go in and try to ambush the spawns. But yeah, my goal is to just try to wipe the Marissas as soon as they spawn. Nice level. And the nice thing about Refoey is that it hits the airborne targets, so if I just want the Raffies to run, because they're not worth the XP, I could just do that real quick. While stun-locking Zeus with Refoey, which is amazing. That enemy's kind of annoying. I'm gonna Barda him, actually. Look at that. Rare usage of Barda being useful on Phonumen over the other spells. Phonural, more common. This character, not really. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna try to weaken the Gertabulu here. I will spam that heal if I need to. Leave our players alone. Oh, look at that. Zeus that gets stun-locked by Refoey. Who would have seen that one coming, chat? So at least it feels like this stage is somewhat meant for forces to clear. But obviously, yeah, Ranger's really good here. Ooh, game that is also SNES that we haven't heard of before. It looks like a Sunsoft game, from what I can see of the box art. Got, like... I guess it's best to call them vehicle shooting lasers or something on the front. Two words. Second word is only a number. And I don't mean single digit number, I mean it could be any number of digits. Okay, time to try fluid out. On the plus side, we should be getting our money back because we made it to this phase. So no matter what happens, good job, team. Oh, I found the Gertabulu. Oh, Gertabulu, you don't want to pull me. That's a mistake. And now you've died. Pay for that mistake with your hubris. Goodbye, Gorons. Ooh, the rare back attack. Hello, double Gertabulu. Look at that. Conveniently, another wave where you Rifoi stunlock them as other team members kill the Gertabulu. How convenient. I only use one spell this whole time. What a spell, chat. I'm gonna heal. And let nobody take damage here if I can avoid it. So level 71 and level 65. So I managed to get 2 levels off of it so far, and we still have 5 minutes left in the quest. Definitely more opportunities for leveling soon. There's so much for Bowie. It was still locked forever. That was so messed up. Nice, level 66. Yeah, those level ups to refill TP are such a lifesaver when you're playing this for the first time. Because otherwise, you definitely just don't have enough TP to do it. But once you hit that, like, level 100 category, you start getting in trouble. I think we're getting close to the final wave. We got a little more to go, though. And then we have another room, of course. I think this is the one I've been waiting. No. I mean, the final wave definitely has Gertabulu in it. It's not the one I was thinking of. Thankfully, I have a Soul Atomizer. Uh-oh, chat's injured. It's like the panic was real. Oh, like, where's chat? I can solo a Gertabulu. I just don't do a lot of damage, sadly, without bringers. Okay, so we gotta be careful here. Team is exposed. I'm getting suction cup, so I can't meet with the team again, sadly. Gertabulu really wants me for some reason. Go away, Gertabulu. I've almost killed it, but how annoying. Okay, we're gonna reapply buffs while we can. Heal the group. I think I should just Resond here for the stun lock. I think that's the right call. Maybe one more wave after this is final wave. I'm expecting double Gertabulu in one area specifically. This is the final wave. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because I'm getting stuck full screen. There we go. Nice heal. I think I can stun lock this Gertabulu while chat deals with everything else. Nice. Thank you, chat. Okay, let's get some grants out there to speed this up. So we finished another room. We still got more to go. one more big recovery of TP, which is nice. So 2 minutes of this room. I don't think we'll clear it, but we'll still get more money now. I'm gonna try to Foey to speed it up. I think this is an opportunity. I think Foey will speed up the clear if I just want to clear the quest. Not that I want to do damage. Yeah, let's actually switch to that and see if that works better. Because any initial damage I could get on them is huge. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Ground Detonators. I'm gonna stack some Gafoe for the next wave. Because it's better than nothing. Put some regular Foes here. Oh, could have kept stacking Gafoe. I got punished for not doing that. Brutal. Okay, Gafoe here helps. We're making pretty good progress through the quest, I will say. Like, it's not like we just entered the room and it ended instantly. Like, we did clear quite a few after that. I don't recall what the final wave is in this room, since I very rarely hit it. Nice, nice. And I'm just gonna keep spamming Gafoe. Maybe they'll die instantly, maybe they won't. Gafoe will hit some stuff near me, which will be useful. Level 72, awesome. So it did go up 3 levels total. Still got a little bonus XP here and there. I was gonna say, I don't even care if their weakness is ice or fire. I just want them frozen. I want to deal with them. I definitely want to put out some more Gafoes. There's only 10 seconds left, so I'm just gonna eat a couple mana fluids to hold me over. They don't die to chip damage. That'd be so sad. And quest is over. Timed out, but we did play long enough to get money. 60,000 acquired. Nice. Okay, team, no more very hard mode. One last run. It's gonna be TTF, but it's gonna be an ultimate. Final run of the night. Hopefully you had a good time, Diz, and hopefully the levels help with your own solo play later. Otherwise, we might end up playing Sunday as well, if you're around on Sunday. It'll be influenced whether or not there'll be a big patch this weekend or not. Okay, TTF time. Jibby, try to be here earlier. Yeah, we'll do Sunday morning till like early Sunday afternoon. So that'll be the time frame for that. Okay, so I'll make Viridian ID TTF. If anybody want to hop in for the ultimate final run of the night, apparently the luck bonus is from Rockaseal. Yeah, it is. So technically I have the most luck right now. We'll give a couple more hints for the game. We'll let the soundtrack probably play itself out. Apparently a top-down vertical scrolling shoot 'em up that focus on helicopter rather than a spaceship or a plane? Really? Based off the cover, I would have thought it was a tank, but whatever. Apparently it goes under a different name in Europe. I guess I'll take the European name, but I'm basing it more off the North American release name. Oh, take control of either a flying or a ground vehicle. Oh, now that makes more sense with the cover. Okay, that I would agree with. Then the cover isn't a lie. There is like a helicopter thing on the front. Okay, I got 5 telepipes. That's all I need. So we'll be starting up in just a moment. Final run of the night TTF with full rocket seal. I mean, I got Excalibur and we got at least somebody buffing. Demo core, it is not demo core. I think we're good. I can actually clear password briefly, but I don't think anybody will join or reset pass, I mean. Where's it set pass? I'll figure it out eventually. There we go. So we'll wait a moment. Just making sure I got everything I need here. Yeah, everything looks good, except for my, well, 8 moons should probably be fine. 1 scape doll, that's all I need to know. Let's get started. Time for a Towards the Future. So hopefully we get tons of red rings here. Let's see if the rocket seal luck matters. It's at 105%. Surely we'll get it, right, chat? It would never lie to us. Let's switch to charge arm now. These characters, ATA and ATP, is so beautiful. Ooh, I got shot early. Oh, somebody wearing Lieutenant Mantle, or was that just really unlucky? I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't shoot the trap. And emerge. Unlucky, ooh. Yeah, because it is definitely not meant to detonate while they're in the air like that, for sure. Unlucky. Oh, it's bedtime for the dragon. It's about to get us the lure of the lifetime, and then it's over. Just 3 people with potentially ridiculous guns. GG. Take that, dragon. You know what? I'm gonna stand still and regen health just to spite you, dragon. Look at that. During your whole cutscene, I got almost every point of health back. Take that, dragon. You were almost literally pointless. There we go. I hit full health. Literally pointless. No revenge damage for you. Double materials? Interesting. I'll pick them up. So I said the second word is a number. I will say it's a number that is 4 digits long. We'll be specific. First word is something you think of, especially if you think of vehicles. A word to determine, let's say, how much offensive capability it has or damage. You might use this word to describe it. I think that's a decent hint. 4 dead enemies. I should probably go the next room just to fire trap everything. I can always telepipe to help the other players. Just that this is literally free kills for me. I have no reason not to do this. So we're gonna make a little motion here, and by the time this is done, this door should be open. Pretty decent timing. The Ryuker is up. Do I believe in the 80%? Thank you for the shifter. Ooh, everybody got it. GG. Time to hit some early Cannon Rouge and do Excalibur. The Cannon Rouge damage here might matter because it pops the initial core a little faster. Now it's Excalibur time. Poor Worm Boss. It just gets absolutely wrecked every time. HellCleave with that heal. Worm Boss, useless as always. Grant's 23. Wait, that's not even like the worst level Grants. I think I actually picked that up. It's like not even, that's like not even completely terrible. It's usable. Like a God Technique, that's like 26. I'm pretty sure most of my grants are at an okay level. I'm somewhere between 26 and 27 with lowest level on my important characters. The characters I don't care about are probably like 22, and I'll never use their grants, so it doesn't matter. Throwing out as many traps as I can on the way out. So I definitely want to freeze trap, into clearing the room, into coming back. I think that's the strat. But I definitely need to help on this first one. I think that was a decent assist. Use a few monomates here into a dimate, I think is the right play. Oh. Should have paid attention to their health. That was a slightly wasted trap. That's fine. Nice takedown. Wait for them. Nice clear. One Baran's lived. That's gonna be interesting. We're gonna play the dodging minigame. We're gonna revive HellCleave. I must have walked like maybe slightly diagonal. Maybe that caused them to get hung up on the corner. I gotta figure out why, because I'm just pretty sure the trap placement was fine. Must have just been how I walked out of the room. Because I don't remember pausing or doing anything weird with it. But I don't think I went exactly straight. I might have been at like a small angle. Keep that in mind for next time. We'll believe in the shifter. Holding it up and to the right for sure right now. I can't tell if it was a 2 or 3. Oh, it was a 3. Okay. Well, good thing I reacted to that. I was like, I couldn't tell if it was turning or not because I stopped it like right when it should. Interesting, I didn't kill it there. Why did it not die on 3 monitors? Did I miss a monitor or something that I didn't see? Weird. Normally 3 monitor is safe. Huh. Maybe I just crit a lot or something there. I don't think at any point I missed the monitors. Like, I was scratching my eye briefly in the second one, but I don't think I dropped it. Oh well. Yeah, here, boss. Nice level up. Mine material? Either way he dies, it's fine. True. Just want to save those seconds. If I could cut down like 15 seconds, it would be nice. Joke's on you, Darkbringer. I'm willing to berserk in the corner when you're frozen. Oh, chat's waiting for me. Thank you, John. Freeze trap into the double same side. Yeah. Yeah, and then if I put a second freeze trap there as the adjustment for multiplayer. Oh, that's so easy. And I might as well wait because chat isn't up there yet. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, the new adjustment is same side double freeze trap. Because there is no downside to it. I don't lose time for doing that freeze trap, which is nice. Hope I don't get hit. Ow. Dimate time. And telefight. Well, I'm at 63 meter if we really needed to finish the boss. Hopefully we do not. And we'll take the blessing of HellCleave with shift to 20. One day we're gonna open those boxes leading to falls and it'll be level 30 techs. To be like, here's your 29 mega grants and then 30 grants or whatever. Yeah, I'm invincible, so I can afford to stand still longer, but now I need to get moving. I need to stay near the top of the arena. Since I need to be doing berserk need to be doing consistent berserk damage. Nice laser light show, love to see it. I will snipe this if I can, and I did. Lots of targets here, just gotta pick and choose and walk forward so I don't take a million damage. There we go. Okay, no matter where I end up here, I don't think it matters. Because I'll have a good line of sight to the boss no matter what. So, it's okay if I'm in front of the boss here. I don't think it matters. Did I just miss two 94%? That is so sad. Well, now we will get hit by spells due to that stupid one. See this chat? This is why I need a 10% Heaven Striker. Just 10% chat. I don't feel like that's greedy. Just that double miss on 94 was painful. That literally costs like 2k in damage. And the boss lived by like 1,800. So I know for a fact it would have killed the boss had it gone off. Take chat's heal. I'm gonna monomate and dodge to the side, dodge back to the center. Ooh, annoying. Super not good. What? The mind game. Oh, the full-blown mind game. Goodbye. Falls just dancing around the arena. I'm over here. No, I'm over here. No, I've been here the whole time. You got us, Falls. We got outplayed. Short and simple. Too powerful. Just smacked HellCleave and stood still. Don't see that one too often. Oh, that time I got the sacrifice. And that was on a sub 80%. Oh, early cycle, awkward. Well, I have to go near HellCleave for buffs, so I'm just by default going to go to HellCleave. Yeah, I could do free damage here no matter what. So might as well do some strong shots. I feel like I got damage canceled there. There's no way I did 2,000 damage and it only went down 2,000 total between all of us attacking. I moved slightly to not die. It's like, oh, like, wait a minute. Okay, so if I don't attack, it won't go to the next phase, so I'm not going to attack. Oh, no, never mind. Miscalculated by like 50. Rip. Well. Rip Vayne. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Dodge the Megid. Do a single shot, give chance to heal. Alright, that time it looked like my damage went through, for sure. I got something special for falls on this one. Oh, you're hitting me? What a jerk. The checkmate falls. I think this will kill. Goodbye. Ah, my face. I don't care about your invincibility shield. Stupid boss. See, in single player, that's much more viable, I would just like to state. when the boss doesn't have 90 late resist. But hey, it still got the kill. It was a very disrespectful kill to just kill with Mag Blast. But that's what we're all about here. No red ring. What did we get? A tri-fluid? Thank you, game. Well, might as well as pop some boxes. I feel like the game over sound playing as we beat the boss. I feel like that was appropriate. Gotta enter our high score, chat. So we'll give a salute to Firepower 2000 for getting us to the end. So I'll junk these, get defeated by NPC woman. She's better than me. Her pathing is too strong. Her too. She's like the ultimate body blocker. Like, you think you're safe? She'll just do absolute nonsense and block you. It didn't use up that many healing, fortunately. It was mostly just to recover from berserking. And Chad healed me the rest of the time. I'll use one of my many stars to fix the synchro on my mag. So that way it does more damage next time. Whatever. Let's see what the principal says about us killing the daughter again. Just A rank. Okay. Wow, that really did end basically the same time that the game ended. That was a nice coincidence. Unfortunately for now, I think it's time to give a little send-off. We'll listen to some more Undercover Cop, which I think is still open. Let's chat. So how do we feel the runs went overall? Well, we helped people level. So I think a lot of people went up on average, probably 15, 20 levels or more. We'll be able to maybe play with Diz on Sunday to get Diz up the rest of the way if Diz ends up being available. So we have a lot of potential people in Ultimate coming into December. In terms of drops, most of the team got ad slots. Several people got photon crystals. Photon drops kind of scattered throughout. I got a 3 seals, so I got one of the items that I'd like to go for on Fridays. So that worked. No complaints there. But I think otherwise I don't really have too much else to add for the PSO video itself. So I guess we'll say goodbye to YouTube now. So if you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd just like to say thank you again for watching. Thank you for all of the support, and hope to see you again next time.